need to maybe clean up the stash for 1 second. Oof. Oof. Okay, put all these in right now. Fix it later. I just want to play. Did we not do a tower? Ah, we just had a tower. What about the precursor? Tablets. Breaches. 10 breach. Ooh, a rarity. That's a good one. Additional breach. Nice. Of course it doesn't hit the one I'm going to. Unluckies. Alright, let's get started. Alright, let's go, guys.
Cool off.
Can't wait to see how good like the boss DPS is. We just got some big upgrades today. What's the order and value of currency? That's not a dumb question, Scott. So, I mean, it pretty much just started like odd transmutes are pretty much bottom tier, then Regal, Alchemy, probably, what's the next? Exalted, Chaos Orb, Orbitrance, Annul, Divine. Pretty much, it's just the Divine Orbs that are really expensive. The rest, they're all like a lot less. T15, yes boss. You can see where it says monster level. So 15 starts at 79. When do you start trading ASAP, man? Yeah, as soon as you get your first assault. Is it bannable if you listen to I'm on trade site and give him a different one? Like, I wouldn't recommend doing that. 19. I mean, if it's like the same exact item, then it doesn't matter. Or yeah, this combo honestly should have been banned. Like, I honestly think it's like way too good. But I'm glad it's not, because I like using it. When is the Templar Shadow? Those classes haven't even been announced. I don't think I'd care about Templar, to be honest. The update comes out today, guys. I'm hoping within the next hour-ish. Well, probably 10 a.m. You get to Diamond yet, Nano, on Marvel? You like totems? There are totems in the game, I believe. There's like totem stuff, at least. I can't wait to do the boss with this new upgrade, man. It's gonna be crazy. What do we got? Garbage. Is that T7? Wait, that's actually really high. Hold up. Maybe money. Maybe money. Ah, it rolled accuracy. That's no good. Wait, that's... Oh. That means the suffixes are still fine. Hold on. That's like a really, really high roll on one of the things. Isn't that... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's pretty high. I'll look into it later. I'm kind of too lazy to do that right now. Energy shield. Spell damage. T3 is too low.
Go on.
That's a big amount of energy shield, but... Yeah, the rest of the stats aren't good enough. You have to have a really good... Yeah, oh, you haven't played? Oh, we complete this map? Alright, we'll go next map. Grab next map. Ooh, it's got ailment threshold. That's no good. We do it anyways. I'm excited about the boss update, man. The boss update should be coming out. Add one more X. It should be 7 divines for which item? The bow? I'm pretty sure T8 is the highest. It's the hybrid accuracy one. Oh, it's augury. It's the worst map, I think. We get like 10 extra, is that fire res? We actually do maps with like Deadly Weakness or minus 10 res. A lot easier. You chant your Astromentus. Congrats, Ethan. It's a big win, man. That's like 100 plus, right? It's like about 100 divines. Are you gonna corrupt it and go even further? Oh. I like how he's just smacking the ice. How do you know you can avoid... I think that's a curse, right? think that's vulnerability. Did we already open up this? Alright. Nice. I'm just gonna go over to the left side, clean it up. Is this better than D4? I mean, I'm playing this over D4 right now. When Diablo 4's new season starts, we'll play it for a day or two. We'll see how things go. Oh, dangerous. It's kind of a bad map for the breach, though. There's the last monster. Oh, he was hiding. Corner. For Ice Shot, oh hell yeah, Ice Shot is so much better for DPS. Lightning Arrow just doesn't have the damage, to be honest. It's like so far behind. It's like the conversion to Elemental is like 40 versus 70. Alright, what's this? Sump? Where's another? Ooh, this one looks absolutely nasty. What do we have here? 77% more life. Stun ailment threshold. Oh, man. Alright, we might die on this one, but... You gotta try, right? Leer cast? Oh, this is a PoE 1 item. Oh, it's like 1x. So basically... Orbital Trance, that's it. The Regal Shard, man. The only reason why is it chains? Yeah, but if you compare the chain to like the Herald of Ice explosions, it's in different ballparks for sure. This is a really nasty map though, so it's gonna be hard to freeze things. It has 77% more HP and over 140. What is it? 44. Monsters have 600% crit chance. All right, we'll see. We'll see if we can manage this one. We only have 3% XP, so it's not a big loss in XP if we die. Not too worried about damage. The main thing I'm worried about is survivability. Even though our build is incredibly tanky, I mean, you throw like 20 map mods, it's not going to be easy. The best way to use Chaos Orbs, you get an item that you have something that you want to change. It better be a pretty good item too, because they're like, I don't know, a few exalts each, right? So you want to make sure it's on a good item. How many button build am I playing? 1. Until it gets to bosses. Then it's 3 buttons. See how I just use Ice Shot? That's all I do. And then the boss, there is a couple buttons that we push. And this is the boss. Oh, is it that? I hate this boss because it takes so long. Alright, so eventually, once she's finished riding the motorcycle, we'll be able to actually damage the boss. Watch how fast this new buffed up build is going to be doing. So we're going to go ahead and throw down some of these. Go ahead and throw down the extra damage, then boom. Boss should start melting pretty fast. Dude, what the heck? How much Okay, I didn't actually expect it to survive, like, at all. It's because it has so much HP from the mods. That's actually crazy. Woo! Big monies! Let's go. That was worth it for sure, though. I mean, it was... How many mods was this? Oh, we still have a breach in here too, guys. Nice. Do you have a build guide? Yes, Nathaniel. We have a build guide for the Ice Lightning Ranger build. Well, it's Deadeye, but yeah, starts off as Ranger. But yeah, it's the link in the bio. This was a hard map, though, so that's why it dropped so much, man. Oh, a heavy belt, dude. Let's go get a headhunter, guys. What are the chances of that? We just got a divine orb off the boss. We're gonna go get the headhunter right now. Go chance it. What's this mask? There was so much juice on this map, dude. Holy. The monsters are like, I don't know how many times as strong. Dude, look at this. This is just a rare. It's like harder than the pinnacle bosses. It's a cloaked mail. It just gives you lightning res? Did we finish the map? Oh, we did finish the map. Let's clean it up, though, because this is a big map. It's like almost 300% rarity, I want to say. So we're gonna clean it up until it says under 50. Which filter are we using? Someone from the chats. It's Fire Hearts. If you want to copy it, my profile on Filterblade is public. Can I spot you a divine? Can I spot you a divine? I'd rather just tell you to play the game. Just get the increased item rarity. All right, let's go for the headhunter. All right, you guys ready? Headhunter right now. All right, let's get it. Headhunter. It's next one. This one's a +1 level. Do we have any more towers near it? No, we don't have any towers. I want to do the breach. Let's go do the breach. Do we have any other nasty maps? This one's actually pretty nasty. We can try it. Honestly, this is probably just death. And there's like 2 maps that I was kind of just holding off and doing, and I'm just gonna pop them. Oh, these are actually quite pricey. What is this thing? Did it roll really good? Oh, it just gives you blood magic, so it's probably like 10x. All right, what is this? It's got 2 resistances, but it only has 1 prefix. I don't think it's worth... I mean, it's got 100 life on it, but it's a hybrid. I don't think anyone wants these hybrid, though. It's got a lot of resistances. Oh, dude, it's like 1x. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, retry. I mean, if we hit what? Yeah, I just don't see it being worth anything. It's got 2 really high resistances and HP. But like, if I slam it, right? If I go slam it. What the heck is this? Armor evasion hybrid, and then, wait, is that a? That's all once that you can get armor evasion and percent. I mean, if we hit like our armor evasion with this, then that's actually money. Oh, we get 63%. Now, I don't know if this is really worth anything, but let's just scan it just to check. So, 134 life. It's got like basically triple res because of the implicit. Okay, 8 exalts. All right, so we spent what, like 2-3 exalts on it? If we sell it for 5, that's profit. I don't think anyone's gonna want that. What's the build that we're using? This is Ice Shot. Now this map is gonna be incredibly difficult. We'll probably die on it, but we'll see. Oh! It makes it more exciting if you can die, you know? Ooh, there's a breach inside here too. Oh, this is just, we're dead. Dude, I got like infinitely stunned there, or like body blocked. I couldn't move. I hate when that happens in this game. It feels really bad, but yeah, I mean, I went in knowing that that one was going to be really rough. But I think that's the only like other really hard map that I had that like I just didn't want to do. The reason why I wanted to do it now is because like we have no XP. Favorite class so far? Long shot. It's Deadeye. That's what we're playing right now. The update is not out. It's coming out today though. Well, at least that's what they said. When is a permadeath playthrough? Oh, I don't think I'm gonna play that one, man.
Cool off.
There's a next chance short for next bout. You love this game, but do you think Diablo's dead? I like both the games. You know, you'd be surprised. Diablo's a lot more casual, so there's a lot more people that may not like watch streams and stuff. Like for example, you'd be surprised, but Minecraft is still pretty much one of the most popular games. So like the 2 most popular games like in the world is a game called Crossfire, which is kind of like a bootleg Counter-Strike. And Minecraft is still really, really, really popular. D4 is good for like 2 days. For me, I could play Diablo 4 for like a weekend if I play multiple classes, but I feel like it's hard to play for a whole season for like a hardcore player. I don't mean by like playing the game on like you only die once. I meant like someone that really likes action RPGs. Like there's really not enough content to keep the person entertained for several hours a day. With Path of Exile, there's a lot more to do. But what's nice with Path of Exile is like it feels like when you're playing, you're always getting stuff done, for the most part. Like with Diablo, I kind of stopped getting upgrades like, I don't know, like several hours before. Like I was like, okay, I'm just grinding paragons. It wasn't fulfilling for me. And I'm hoping Diablo can do something different. I don't think it's gonna happen in season 7. It's like the season 7's done. They're not gonna be able to change it. But in the next expansion, I'm hoping we get like more end game. You having mana issues? Ah, excellent question, Adam. So what you want to look for is you can get these jewels. I have one somewhere right here. So you can get recover life on kill, and there's also mana on kill. You can also get that on your gloves and your quiver. If you're playing a build that doesn't have a quiver, well, obviously then you can't use it, but you get the idea. So yeah. So the percent is always pretty good because, well, you can kill like a big pack, right? So a pack of like 10 monsters. That means you're getting like 20% of your mana on every single like pack.
Cool off.
Got another exalt. All right, next map. We got a breach, a boss, and an extra level. Cool. And there should be another tower pretty soon, right? I guess there's a tower over here. I think we could do. I think the smart play. Well, it's gonna affect all these towers because I want to go up and to the left here. I think. Are we almost at the corner? Oh, there's another tower right here. Actually, this one doesn't have anything though, so I'm just gonna do this one like real quick. We should at least do this though. Alright. The reason why is I want to hit that other tower. And then we can hopefully get like increased level and then do the breach. You need in maps 2 maximum? I mean, different builds are going to be able to do it at different speeds. Some people like slower builds and that's all good. But yeah, I don't think Diablo is dead. It's just that it's going to be a lot less people playing for sure now that PoE 2's out. But there's also people that like really hate PoE and they just love Diablo. I mean, I like them both. I can do a full walkthrough, guys. Oh yeah, I have one already, Jonathan, for this build. Oh, for Exile change. Oh no, okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, that's one feature that I kind of miss, but like I really hated that like application. That's why I like it. The patch is live? Nope, not yet. Probably within, my guess is like a little over an hour, so probably 10 or noon. That's usually when the patches go live. And there's also supposed to be a Diablo announcement today. I'll check when that's going live. Or chance. Oh, that's right. This one was a fast map. We did it on a 14. That's what I do with my tier 14 maps. Sometimes I'll just like do one real quick. And then we want to do the tower. Oh, do we have to do the tower? Well, we have a breach right here. Let's do the breach. Monsters are armored. Okay. We'll do the breach and then we can get the next tower. And then when the update comes out, we're going to get extra bosses, which I'm really excited about. Because that's going to help out with Waystone. For sure. All the strong builds, double heralds. No, well, I'm using a thunder and ice, which is pretty much the most common ones. Because no one really likes to play warrior. And fire, if you crit with it, it does what's called like ignite, or if you ignite them. Whereas with like the freeze, it makes the game way easier because all the things aren't moving, right? Which is great. And then with the lightning, you get more damage. Those actually have an insane amount of HP. Alright, there's our breach. Let's go. Ooh, something hit me real hard. Let's keep it going. How does ice shot compare to lightning shot? I mean, like lightning arrow. So I would say ice shot is a lot more satisfying. Oh, is there another breach? Ooh, nice. There's a double breach in here. Cool. I tried warrior. Yeah. Feels weak. You just gotta put more time into it, man. It just has the hardest start. Warrior and monk feel really bad in the first 1 hour. Does a breach reset? I feel like I can't like go back. Actually works, okay. What level did this guy need? Probably 19? Okay. I'm not actually sure if it times it. Let's see. Okay. Well, I should just do this. It's faster. Alright, what do we got? Wake of Destruction. These worth anything? It's like too exalted. At that point, I'd rather just get an Orb of Trance. I'm so lazy. It's got 2 resistances. Increased rarities. Like, not too bad. It's got 100 mana. I don't think anyone's going to really want these, to be honest. I'm just going to get rid of it. Oh, what do we have over here? Extra damage is fire. That's too low for the thing. We could just put it in like the incinerator. So, isn't that pretty good for increased rarity? And it's got 1 res. But let's go trade this for that. And then put this in like the reforge section. And we could pop this. The resurgence. Ooh, it's a perfect prismatic ring. Let's go ahead and see if we get something good on it. Okay, it's still like not bad. Let's go regal it. It's kind of like low for mana regen. You get, I think, up to like 60. Yeah, it's a T2. It's pretty low. We'll just reforge it later. And let's keep it going. They lowered Waystone drops from bosses to balance the tablets. but you could still get like a bunch of chance, like Waystone chance, and then just do the boss anyways. And if there's more bosses that we're gonna get, right? But we'll see what it actually turns out to be.
Ice shot.
I feel like Waystone Sustain should just be free. The reason why is like it's kind of dumb if you run out. You have to go trade players. Because I've run out a few times. Do I have a build? Yes, I do have it. It'll be in the link in bio. Ooh. There's a build for this, and I also have the Sorc build. Ooh, Prime Quiver. That's the good one. The build or the patch is not out, Dan. Not yet. Within the next hour-ish is kind of my estimation. It's supposed to come out today, so. Well, today for New Zealand, which I don't know what their hours on. You're playing Silent Hill 2? Why Silent Hill 2, Alberjani? Okay, awesome, Jonathan. Yeah, have fun with it, man. You ready for the patch? Nice, man. Me too. You know, honestly, this patch is it's a nice quality of life, but like I wish they said what are the useless mods that it's not gonna roll. What's the drop rate of the omens, right? It's a really big patch, but it's a lot of what I would consider things that aren't going to be changed in the game drastically. Like, I really wanted them to announce another class or specialization. That would be big. Oops. I want that dual string bow. I want it. Give me the dual string. Can't fit it. Who needs that? Who needs that? Alright. Oh, my bad. I forgot the breach was still going on. Alright. Oh, we could just ID it and throw it on the floor. Oh, no good. No good. You need to get like 100 plus physical, otherwise it's just garbage. Ours is 157. The highest is 179. It's the god roll. But it can't even drop from here. It has to be item level 82. It's basically tier 17. I feel like they make it a little bit too hard. How do you get the overlay? Oh, I just dropped a guide on it, user. User 363940. Yeah, just check the most recent vid. It'll be there. So it's called Awaken PoE Trade. Well, actually, now it's called Exiled Exchange, but it's the same thing. It's the best tool ever. The one that we used before was called Overwolf. It was good though. It actually has some features that are pretty nice, but this one's the best. Did we kill it? Yeah, it dropped stuff, but it dropped flower to get that Regal shard. Yeah, we're good. The map's done. The map is done. And now we have a tower. Alright, I think, right? Tower to do, yep. I just do, when it's the towers, I just do T14s. But I still at least do this to them. Should we Regal these two? How many Regals do I have? Do I have like 100? Yeah. Oh, no, I'm at 44. Maybe I should stop regaling garbage. But how much is Regals? Are Regals really cheap? $1 to 9? I mean, it's still kind of cheap. What's up, Bearded? You released for console? This has, yeah, there's early access for console as well. Yes, Ian, it's pretty up to date. There's been no update to the build that will affect it.
What luck?
Oh. You stole this quiver? A 20 divine quiver. Wait, a 20 divine quiver. Let's see it. How did you steal a quiver? As in you paid 20 divines for it? Oh, okay. Let me see. Okay. Let's see. Alright. Wait, we can just... No, we can't. I'm just gonna go back. Well, it doesn't matter if I fail the tower anyways. Alright, so... He said he stole this divine for... Wait, he stole this divine. He said he stole this quiver for only 20 divines. Is it worth it? So we have crit, we have physical, we got bow skills. That's a really high roll of bow skills, actually, to be honest. And then on top of that, it's got 2 projectiles, and it's got crit bonus, and then you have pierce. Really? Pierce would be like an expensive stat? I'm going to check. Okay, so let's see what this is actually worth. The thing that I wouldn't consider really usable was pierce. So just looking at these stats, is there even anything? There might not be anything within this range over here. What I think is making it super expensive is this. Let's go to change this to 40. Nothing. Okay. Because right now we have it set within like 10%. Let's go 20. And this has to be 2. Pierce is a garbage stat. I mean, there's nothing that is even coming up close. I know that this stat over here is very expensive. There's not even anything. Is this like tier 1 or something for like the... Well, let's just remove the implicit. Does that make it... Okay, there's like 1, 10, 20... And I don't know, I always would say primed is like the best thing, but if you need crit, I guess that's viable. Because you can do cast on like shock, freeze, whatever, and you can throw an Eye of Winter, and then you have 100% crit. So, I mean, crit damage is still pretty good, but I don't know if that was a steal for 20 divines, man. Do you guys think it was a steal? I just would have preferred a prime quiver, and then instead of pierce, if you got attack speed, right, that's a suffix. I think that is what made it like a godly quiver. It's still probably really good. Again, getting this number to be 50, I know it's super expensive. Like even like getting a decent quiver with like 30 of that, it's expensive.
Cool off.
But if you're happy, that's all that matters, man. But congrats. I just don't know if I would have paid 20 divines for it. I have multiple versions of it. Oh yeah, just go to the one that's the most recent, like the last updated, yeah, a couple days ago. I like just updated this build. There's nothing that really needs to be changed. I mean, I got another ring here. It's an unset ring, so I'm able to throw conductivity back into the build, or you can run Voltaic Mark. You can also run Grim Feast, but there's a lot of different things that you can swap. It's not going to change up the build like drastically. It's the same guy concept, basically. It's just, you run the Herald of Ice, you run the Ice Wall, and it shatters things, and it's very satisfying. What's the tool? So, the tool that I use is called Exiled Exchange 2. It is free, and if you need a tutorial on it, it is in it's one of my most recent TikTok or YouTube videos. It's like I just dropped the video guide on this tool. It's a great tool. It's completely for free too. There's no BS too. There's no ads. I used one before. Whoops. I was using one before and it had ads and I hated that. That's like one of the main reason why I swapped off Overwolf, because to be honest, I think Overwolf is a really nice tool, but like the fact that it like has ads built in, that it has pop-ups on your computer, like dude, come on. Like I get it, they want to make money and you can pay the premium, but I don't know, I don't like that. What? That's so far away. That's so far away. All right. I don't really want to go down. I mean, there's so many extra levels here, though. Dang. Dang, I felt like that was a big waste. I mean, there's still a plus level here, but there's no... it's so unlucky that, like, all these ones got unaffected. But Wait, does this one connect right here? No, we have to go through here. It's just unlucky. Well, whatever. Let's just go ahead and do this one because it's going to give us... Oh, this is money here. Level 19 spirit gems are usually worth... What? Oh, this one's a broken one. I wonder why that one's broken. But yeah, the uncut spirit gems should be worth at least like 10 to 30. Have I maxed my breach? No, I haven't, Bourbon. You haven't breach stones? Oh, yes, that'd be awesome. I think I have enough DPS now. I think we got enough DPS. I finally got a 6-link on my stuff.
Ice shot.
For this build with the lightning rod. I do need to get to level 20 though. Yeah. Apollo, go to you. How you doing? Dang, that was a yellow that just got like, deleted instantly. All right, breach. Let's go. Yeah, you want to do it right now, Bearded? I am 100% down to the breach boss. Ooh, yes, nice. I'll finish up this one. Oh, it's a big damage. What's that bow? It's probably another like Orb of Chance Shard. I know it's smarter to loot after, because it's less dangerous, but let's go ASAP. Alright, I'll just finish up this map real quick. I'm going to do some bouses. Oh, double breach. Nice. So big money. Do I enjoy Ranger? Yes. By a long shot. No pun intended. I actually really like this so much more. I honestly feel also like the best players in this game always play bow. it's just a thing. Ooh, emerald. There's so many dual string bows are dropping. If you wanted, Peter, you're welcome to join the map. Just gonna complete it. I'm probably more than halfway done. And you show me how good that new quiver is. Just winding down for the D4 season, waiting for new season. Yeah, we'll definitely play Diablo. I know all the Diablo players are playing PoE, but I'll go back to Diablo. I know some content creators are like, no, I'm sticking with PoE. That's cool. I'm gonna play all of them though. Okay, done. Is it? It's not that it's less dangerous to loot after, it's that you're not wasting the duration. I mean, it's that too. Because, yeah, you could kill things faster. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna go store. Let's see if this rolled any good. Oh, no. I had like 2 really bad suffixes. I wasn't even gonna bother to finish looking at that. Alright. I'm gonna to go to the... We have to go where? Home? Where do you put it in? It's one of the little gate things, right? This one, the realm gate. Damn, like, I have so much stuff over here, man. Okay, we'll look at that later. Okay, if I put that in, I'm gonna get like 1,000 whispers. Because it automatically sets it up for a certain amount. You can recycle gems if you have multiple. What do you mean by recycle the gems? Alright, ready? I gotta remember, if we're in a group, I gotta actually kill stuff. The reason why is if I just start shooting randomly and it doesn't kill, I go out of mana fast.
No mana. Ice shot.
You know what's funny is if you walk, you can actually walk. Oh, did they change it? You used to be able to walk. Oh yeah, you can just walk into the... Okay. And you can just keep on going. Now if you walk too far, it will start the boss before you can even get your loot, which is kind of a bad thing, so... Yeah. You may not actually want to do that. I did it before, and all the loot is like behind you. And then the boss fight will just start.
I need more mana.
Oh, is that... Oh, can you recycle the gems? I just trade them with other players. You can sometimes get one exalt for them. It'll take a while sometimes for them to sell, but you can sell them. I've made it probably about 3 divines doing that. It's just like one exalt at a time. And every single time that they buy them from you, you say, hey, do you need more than one? And if they do, sometimes you can sell 5 at a time. But it's a very slow way of making money, but it works, you know? The update is not live, Aura. Not yet. I wish this is how Breach actually worked, where you would just kill stuff, and at the very end it gets all of the loot to drop.
Cool off.
Ooh, a stellar amulet. All the catalysts are worth like nothing. Yeah, these are, I think, worth as white. I think they're worth like 30 exalts. Oh, this is a really broken thing. There's just, I guess, a lot of people price fixing. But we'll orb a chance it. We'll go for the RNG. Why not? Okay.
We that dreamed, we the nightmare, we that are one.
Yeah, my mana just got deleted, but so did he. Alright. This is quiver. Is this worth anything? I haven't seen this before. It's garbage. So what does it actually do? Let's see. Have you seen the patch notes? Yes, Lonely. I did like a patch overview. It's honestly getting the extra towers. I'll try it out. I'll show off the gameplay of the new towers. Hopefully they're cool, but like I never really liked them. We'll see if they're a little bit more fun in the update. So you get extra damage physical as chaos. What does that roll to? Oh, ours almost rolled perfect. Oh, why does it reduce attack speed? That's kind of a bad stat. I don't like that. But we got a perfect on the crit. Chaos damage from hits contributes to freeze buildup and electrocute. Oh, that's kind of cool. Maybe we could do something with this. There's that ring where it converts all of your chaos damage to elemental, or all your elemental damage to chaos, and then you can just combine it with the Beyond Reach, right? Cool idea. It's got some strength over here. Accuracy rating, that's a brick. Alright. I think this is bad too. And then we have 2 of the Atlas points passives, right? For the breach. Can we do it 2 more times? Let's see, what does this one do? Catalyst drops from rare breach monsters. You might have a chance to be a full stack. That's not that great. Oh, I like the additional breach. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think I almost have one. We could do another one. I'm at, what am I?
So that's why it's so big.
Where's party? I'm at 237. Oh. We're like pretty close to getting another one. I could just go buy the rest. Yeah, it's like, I think you can sell them for like 30, somewhere around there.
Kill confirmed.
But hello, Lonely. I'm testing out all the sounds. Have fun, man. Oh, wait. What does this person want? Fire exposure. Boom. See that, 1 exalt at a time. Alright. I almost have another one. Okay. Alright, we'll keep on doing more. I am down. I think these are like 60 exalts each, right? Where is the thing? Is it over here? Yeah, it's like somewhere around here. Alright, let's go do it. Oh, I forgot to put it in the other points. I like how everyone keeps on asking about the patch update, like in the trade chat and stuff. So when you guys log into Path of Exile, if you want to know if it's live, right before you hit like log in, on the bottom left it'll say 0.1.1 if it's updated. If it's 0.1.0, that means the update isn't out. Like how it says 10,000% reduced quantity. But that doesn't mean 0. I'm wondering if there's another way to get your mana up to be like even higher. Because I want to try to kill the boss within 1 cycle. You don't think it comes out tomorrow? Oh, it comes out today. It's gonna come out today. So yesterday when the patch notes came out, they said tomorrow.
Cool off.
So today is tomorrow from yesterday. I'll find the post if you want me to pull it up. Okay. Today's tomorrow from yesterday's a new one, yeah? Well, I always like seeing the dual string bows are good. What was that one? 60%? Yeah, it's like halfway there. I don't know why. Okay, well, picking up
Quite nice.
the catalyst is probably pointless, to be honest. Actually, picking up the breach rings I think is worth it. Oh wait, these are, oh, requires level 40. What's the item level though? Oh, they're 81 at least. I think 82 is like the number that we would want. So we'd also increase the level of it on this one.
We that dreamed. We in nightmare. We that are one. Shield of wisdom and action.
Like how my mana just drained. I'm spamming my mana button, by the way. It just goes out so fast, man. Alright, so let's see what we got from him. Got some slippers. Alright, let's check out the slippers. Wander Trap. These are getting buffed, guys. The movement speed is getting buffed by a little bit, but I don't think people are... What the heck are these drops, man? The Life Sprig +1. It rolls to +3, so that's a really bad roll. But you can always turn it into extra Orbis chances. Alright. You have Font of Mana on my orb? I do not. Should I be running that? Font of Mana. Let me try that one out. Does that like fix all my mana problems? Oh my gosh, thank you. Peter coming in clutch. I didn't know that you could just fix your mana problems with one. Does it like actually just fix it completely? Mana. Font of Mana. Fonts of Mana supported skills grant 40% increased mana regener. Oh. Oh, it's just 40% while in the orb? It's only 40% though. I feel like that's not going to help. My mana just goes from like max to just nothing. What we would need, I think the only thing that really fixes the amount of mana that is like spent, as far as I'm aware of, the only thing is Thief's Torment. It feels more than additive? Oh, okay. We could try it. I wouldn't mind trying it. So we can swap it instead of on Orbis Storms instead of Lightning Exposure. So let's see what the mana regen is. So we can check it by... Oh, you know what? I don't think... Did that one... That one didn't drop a book. Doesn't the book always drop? Oh, you swapped to Thieves. Yeah. Thieves Torment, I think, is the only way to do it, right? Only way to get, like, infinite sustain. I think we have to go to extra Twisted Domain difficulty. Let's see. So that... at more monster density. Open and close faster. I think that one would be, like, something that I would want for sure. And then what else could we do? Oh, wow. 40% more monster density. So I think that's the next thing that I would get. Clasp Hands has chance to be guarded by a pack of magic monsters. I don't really like the Clasp Hands because you have to click on them. I just feel like that's like... It's counterproductive to like the mechanic. Open and close slower. Why would you want it to close slower? Okay, so I think the last points we would go... let's see. Breach Splinters. Oh, I don't like that, though. They take 20% more damage from Breach monsters. But that 40% density is nice. What else? Okay, that one doesn't look very good. I guess we go for Class Hands, because I don't really want to take more damage. My filter isn't hiding the book? Okay. It should have dropped? Nope. No book. No book. I don't see the book. Unlucky. Clarity might help. We'll see what the mana is. So let's see what our mana is right now. So we have mana recovery. Yeah, I think it's just normal. It's still like, I mean, it kind of helps out a little bit. It's like 20 more mana per second, so maybe we can get one more thing. But going again, dude, you got all the breach stones. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. The team play. So we can get these done. We go again. Okay, we go again. Finish it. All you do is farm breaches. Ah, do you get breach stones really fast? Because like for me, it took a really long time to get like 200 and whatever. Ah, you don't have much left to do. Ah, okay, I got you. Just waiting for the reset. Yeah, if we throw in Clarity, I mean, it's a small extra amount. It really isn't going to help because the amount of mana that gets drained because of the things, it's just too fast. 275 in one breach? Dang, that's insane. Like, even getting 100 for me would be, like, huge. Oh, that's why we got to stay in this. Like the 40% more density is so good, but it just has that one really bad mod. Maybe if we get a chest piece with like 2400 evasion, that would make her build a little bit stronger in the survivability department. I mean, we could just gain a couple more levels too. That would also help. What level is Peter over here? He's 94. It takes so long to level. Right, we're at 8% right now. Yeah, mana on kill is a really good one, but it won't help with bosses. Like, I have no problem as long as I kill stuff, no problem. But it's on the bosses because I spawn so many of these ball lightnings. That's what's causing it. Another stellar amulet, nice. Just those two should be able to get us there. You don't have to click on the hands. Are you serious? Dude, I was always clicking on the hands. Thank you. The patch Sparta should be, my guess is in about an hour. 10 to 12 is my estimation.
We that dreamed. We nightmare. We that are one. She is
But I'm spamming my mana button. It just goes away. Okay, that time it dropped. And then the next one should be the last one, right? Because it goes to, I'm guessing you only get 8 points, right? You can't overflow it. But I guess we get this one, the clasp hand. Oh, that's actually not bad. If it's guarded by a pack of monsters, and then we have 50% more, that's actually not that bad. I don't mind that. Oh, what is Waking Nightmare? Take 10% increased damage and have reduced light radius, as if that's like a bad mod at all. I don't even care. Yeah, I just don't like this. This is the only one that I really feel like is a really rough mod. I like this one though. Maps that continue to breach have 10 additional breaches. That's really cool. Yeah, I don't know why you'd ever want this one to open and close slower. Like, I want it to go as fast as possible. It's a really weird thing that anyone would invest into. You excited to read the patch notes? Oh, Stala, I just dropped a video guide that goes over like the important stuff with the patch notes. Okay. Oh, you got more? Oh, thank you. Oh, five and one more? Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, Peter. I really, really appreciate it, man. Let me get rid of this. Oh, wow. It's so sad disenchanting like this like boss like item. I just... Alright, so we want to keep these ones white. These guys can sell for, well, these ones, I think they dropped as like rare. But I was going to use those just to reforge, because it's still a pretty decent thing just to have the attributes. Alright, so now this is our final one, guys. This is the hardest one. I actually don't even know how hard it is. I'm sure Peter will just one-shot it, but... How do you find the citadels? Oh, so there's going to be an update later today, Chief, and the update... When you open up the map, you're going to be able to zoom out more, and you're going to look for these white giant beams, and then you can find them. You can just scroll. So yeah, if it comes out with the next hour, I can show you. But if it doesn't come out till like, I don't know, later today, then I'll have to wait to show you. But but I think Breach is probably one of the better ones to invest into because doing the mechanic is only like, what, 60 exalts per run? And then there's gloves in here that are really good, and they're not getting nerfed.
I need more mana. Cool off.
How much are we getting for XP on this? It's not really that crazy for XP.
Out of
So I
mana.
was thinking since this is like area level 82. A long belt. Ooh, a heavy belt. You know what that means. It's time to go for... Oh, unset ring. Roll bad. I did accuracy 36. Yeah, it's bad. Two rings that give you res, also mana regen. I don't think that there's any amount of mana regen that will fix this build, to be honest. Like, let's see how my mana just disappears. Oh. Dang, unlucky. No, I don't think I can pick up the book. I think that's just it. Unlucky. I dropped an amulet. You can come back? Really? For book? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Ah, wait, do I get to open up the breach again? I don't know. That's actually cool. I didn't know that. So that thing had like 35 million HP, I think, somewhere around there. I just gotta run it. Okay. It'd be cool if you could do the breach again, though. That'd be good strategy. But yeah, right now, Chief, you just have to keep on stretching the map. But again, just wait for the update. It's coming out today, and it'll make things much easier. Just look for like a white beam. They showed it off. All the XP in the trash, but it's fine. It actually was 10%, but... I didn't really bother learning the boss mechanics. I know it has a hand, and you have to like move out of the hand's way. I probably should learn all the bosses. Like it's something that's on the to-do list. The ring that gives you mana. Oh, Thief's Torment. It is a pretty cool item, but the problem is if I swap it, I don't have like enough int in the build, so I'd have to roll like boots or gloves with intelligence, and then we could do it technically. Oh. Oh, isn't this worth something? Wait, why is this on the ground? I have no more. I got no more room. I'll pick it up on the way back. I'm assuming that that thing is worth something. All right, so we have so many items to like reforge over here with all these like rings. The first thing I want to do. All right, let's go move all these. It's a nice little project. I don't think this is worth anything though. Let's see. 5x. Okay. But orb of chance. Let's see if we can get it, guys. All right, ready? Pillar of the Cage God. And let's see what this is worth. I actually don't know what it's worth. I know that a lot of people use it, though. Oh, it's really cheap, actually. It's like 8 Exalt. I'm just going to sell it fast so I don't have to come back into town. What the heck is this thing? Oh, it's probably some amulet that we bricked earlier. Oh, so this never has like a roll. It just works. Okay, cool. So we're just gonna sell this for 5, and then, or wait, is this a bunch of price fixers? So the thing that sucks with this game is there's so many people that scam via a price fixing. I don't know if this is actually. Is it actually 1 Exalt? Maybe it is. Is it really like 2 Exalts? Oh, okay. It looks like, well, all the corrupt ones. So yeah, maybe it's like, okay, it actually is this price. All right, we have so many of these breach rings, though. Should we go have some fun with these breach rings? I kind of want to have some fun with these breach rings. Oops, we don't need these here. We can put these in here because it's a... Alright, we'll do 1 row at a time, which would be 5. So let's go see what we got. So they're all just white. White breach rings. Alright. Let's see. So what we want on these is a bunch of like stats. This one's actually looking pretty good right now. That one's got some potential. That's actually pretty good for rarity, but then like the cold res is kind of bad on it. Again, if you get triple high stats, like 25 plus on the other ones, it could be very good. I like how they said they weren't making the game easier. Oh, okay. So now these ones I might just reforge because I don't really see any potential with it. It's like too low of life. So let's go get more of these rings. And let's have some fun. So what we should do is, okay, I'm gonna put the good ones over here. I like this because I find it fun too. Oh, okay. Let's see. No good. No good. It's too low. That's pretty much dead. Okay. Oh wait, these ones are already rolled. I guess if it has a bunch of resistances, maybe. Maybe. It's a pretty low amount. Okay. So all of these ones are basically bricked. Let's see if we can make any of these good. So we're going to go now regal these. Cold res is still like okay. This one, unfortunately, accuracy is pretty much, I would consider that pretty much dead. Alright, so maybe this one. The reason why is that's a pretty high amount of physical. But unfortunately, it didn't roll like really good. Let's see what else we can do with it, though. Yeah, at this point, it's too low. If it was 100 mana, I would consider it. But to me, they're just all dead. So go reforge. Oh, yeah, that's right. You have to make sure they're all the same rarity. I hate how it's set up that way. Oh, okay. That looks like we got no more on this one. All right, let's see if we craft anything good.
Speak.
All right. Nope. Nope. Okay, 30 decks. It's pretty low. I'd say I don't really care about that one. Okay, this one, hold on. This one's got potential. Do we get one good ring? Okay, hold on. This one's cooking. Ooh, chaos. It's so low. But maybe for like resistances. Oh, okay, hold on. Maybe. Okay, let's see what this could go for. Now, I don't think it's gonna really matter what the base is. Let's see if there's anything similar. Let's remove this one. Whoops. Okay. And they go up pretty fast. If we can list it for like 50. Alright, now more reforge. More reforging. Oh, this one we can... Yeah, okay. Nothing on that one. And then the last three, do we get anything good? Nope. And that's gonna be a nope. And that was our, whoops. That was our, like, reforge fun. Alright, do we have anything else to reforge here? We could sell these. I think these go for like 20, 25. So if we can get, you know, a total of 54, it's not too bad. So if we can sell both of those for 50, not too bad. What was that overlay? That is, it's called Exiled Exchange 2. I always want to say Path of Exile or Awakened PoE trade, but it's the same exact, like, application. Alright, so now, what do we do for... We already put all of these in? Okay. I guess the next thing would be to, like, should we do all of these? Oh, you know what I do have that I haven't done, Peter, if you want to do it with me, is the Citadel. I have it. I have to go all the way over there. Oh, shoot. I think we're going to have to... I think I have to relog my... It bugged out and like the map is broken. Here, let me just relog real quick. Yo, you mean Ash from when we were playing Counter-Strike? Holy. Okay, hold on. This is not what they are actually going for, because like that's way too many. Holy Jesus. Okay, what are these actually going for? Okay, let me just check. Holy, the price fixing on this. Oh my gosh. Normal? Oh wait, we can go to item rarity. Why are they like that? Why is it that crazy? Holy, they're going for like what, 30, 35, 35, 40? All right, we'll go put to 40 Kappa. What are these going for? Is it 40? That's so crazy that they go for that much. All right, let's see if that fixes it. 35 all day. Okay. All right, let's go do the thing if we can. All right, I need to find out where that thing was. It was somewhere. Where was it? No, it's not right there. Where's the Citadel? I wish there was like a button to hit to like find Citadel. See, I know I have one. If you guys see it, let me know. Oh, nope. It's somewhere on like the left side. I hate how it's like this where you just have to like find it. The map's foggy. Yeah. Hopefully they'll fix it. They're gonna let us zoom out a little bit more. Apparently, if you go to this and you can like scroll out, there's like some trick to it. You can zoom out a little bit more than you're supposed to. But they're gonna just allow us to do it when the update comes out. Where is it? Oh wait, it's right here. Copper Citadel. How much should you sell this for? Now this one can actually scan when you whisper. So So this item over here, oh, it's some sort of hybrid. Well, it's got 25 spirit. You got, oh, wait, what? Wait, it's got an implicit of spirit? Whoa, hold on. Oh, that's pretty cool. But I didn't know that there was an item that just rolled with spirit on it, but let's check, man. I'll try to check for you. So the life regen, we're not gonna like check in. Honestly, brother, it is like 1 exalt. Like, it's like nothing. Okay, maybe 10 exalts. I would say the item is pretty much not very popular. I guess you could get way better suffixes. Your suffixes are pretty low. It's strength and it's a low roll. And honestly, the things that people usually want as suffixes are like high resistances. So I would say pretty much, yeah. All right, we got to do this map, I guess, first. We have 1 map to do, and then we can do it. Nice. This guy's paying 20 exalts. A mini-map update, yeah. I tried zooming out further, it didn't let me. There's going to be an update. 9 divs is at a 5 socket. Increase maximum life attributes. Such a nasty mod for like armor-based builds, just to like removes all your armor. Could you imagine if they just had a monster that just removed all your evasion rating? Like, that's so mean. So glad that they're nerfing that monster. The Prowling Shades. Those are the monsters that go invisible and then they come back. I really hate those. There shouldn't be a % on the heralds. You're talking about this? That is cast on, like, freeze. So, like, how it works is it builds up, then whatever thing I have in my, like, cast on, it will activate. It's really cool. And you don't like those either, Ray? The reason why I don't like them is they also freeze you, which can make things a little bit more difficult, too. Ooh, what's this armor? The rat's cage. Oh! Oh, wait, that's like bad. Wouldn't you want it the other way around? So it does fire damage taken as physical damage. It does give you 300 life, which is, that's almost as good as Kaom's, but it's like evasion based. Interesting item. Let's see what it looks like. Does it look cool? Oh, whoa, it looks good. Whoa. This is a cool art looking armor. Alright, now I need to stop and get age restricted here. that is one of the best looking armors in the game, man. Maybe we'll keep it for, oh, you know, we should keep it, guys. We should go keep it for that skin transfer, which is a feature that will hopefully come out. Yo, why does it show up white? It's not even white. Hello, Isaiah. How you doing? We're just waiting for the update to come out. Hopefully get a sneak peek at the new towers. I'm hoping they make it a lot more fun, too. You know, to be honest, I don't expect it to be, but hey, we can try, right? And then also there's going to be a Diablo update today. It's going to be a sort of like live stream. So I'll probably make a summary update on that. Okay, cool. Map is done. Nice. So now we get to do the Citadel. So it says requires Waystone of 15 or higher. Increased quantity. Now, how hard are these bosses? Should we fully juice it up or should we just run it like white? Let me go grab my maps. Run white to be safe. Okay. There's no scour. I don't have, Okay. If you die, it bricks the whole thing for good. Wait, what? It bricks the whole thing forever? Okay. I'm gonna trust you. I haven't done these. Should I watch like some sort of tutorial video on it? Wait, hold on. Should we actually watch a video on it first? Because I have no idea how hard this boss is. No, okay, it's not that hard. Okay. What do you mean large? Ooh, what is this? Oh, it's the Act 2 boss. Okay.
Cool off.
This area was actually pretty hard in the campaign.
More mana.
What area? Oh, so it's not even that difficult in terms of the area level. That's kind of weird though. If you fail it, it bricks the thing permanently and you could just never progress? Or you just have to find another citadel? I'm assuming you just have to find another citadel. I don't think they would make it brick permanently. That's so mean if you just make you restart brand new character. Oh, you just have to find another one. Oh, okay. I was thinking when like you're saying it bricks permanently and it's like make a new character. That would be really hardcore. What's this about? This is some sort of Citadel boss. You know, I fought one of the other Citadel boss. I didn't even know I fought it. I was just like, I was just doing the maps. And apparently it was a Citadel boss.
Cool off.
One way or another, this ends here.
Submit. You are finished.
We are endless. Let the beast go.
Oops, we fell off.
I don't have time for this. Stand, bend to my will. Impede my enemy.
Oh, that was actually way easier than I thought. Oh, you have to talk to the NPC. Oh, it's exactly like the campaign. You have to like wake her up. Ooh, a fragment. Now, can you trade these? Are these tradable? Oh wait, these cost divines? Wow. Huh. Now, if you run extra quantity, can you get more? I haven't actually seen these uniques. What's the other unique here, guys? The candle maker. Does it look cool? Does it make her like? It's really hard to see, but it does kind of do it. You gotten 2 at a time? These are really expensive. So what does this do actually? You get negative cold resistance, but your chance to ignite is doubled. Okay, that could be kind of cool, but I think you can only have 1 ignite on the enemy, right? I mean, if you could have multiple stacks, then it might be okay, but these things are probably just garbage, right? Let's just scan this one. 1 exalt, not very good. This though we're gonna keep. The reason why I'm keeping this item is because it looks really good. Only reason why we're keeping this one. But we'll see if this is any good. Nope. Just gonna be orbs of chances and regals. Boom. And yeah, that was really cool. I haven't done Arbiter yet. No, I have not, man. You talk about the Arbiter, you're talking about from Halo. But I'm guessing he's the boss if you put in all the stones. I have, I don't know if I put in the stone. We just have to find the others, right? Okay. Is this where we were before? Actually, we just did the... Oh, no, we just did the boss in the Citadel. Okay, so we finished the Copper Citadel. I wish there was like a better way, again, to find him, but that's literally the update today. And what time is it? 9. So I'll play till 10 a.m. at least, and then we'll see if the update comes out. If it doesn't come out, then I'll go check out the Diablo update, because I think that's exactly when the Diablo update's coming out, isn't it? Let me go check the Diablo Twitter. Is it patched live? It is not. It is not out. So let me go search for Diablo. Oh, cool. So I guess you can sell them for 40. I mean, look at this. These are literally white amulets, guys. White amulets for 40 exalts each. That is an expensive slot machine, man. Who's ever going for the Orbs of Chances to try to hit that Astra? Good luck, man. Good luck. Oh, what's this? Oh, is this the last piece we need? Oh, you have them. Oh, sweet. Thank you so much. All right, we're gonna go fight the boss. Is this also another one-time use? Should we wait for the update? Whoops. Yeah, should we wait for the update? Because the update's gonna let us go in more than once, and I don't know how hard it's going to be. Nah. Okay. Let's go for it. I'm guessing it's like a one-time intro. Oh, wait, maybe. Because up to me, well, I'm guessing. Okay, if this is like a 6 divines, right? Because these are. Let me check. These are like, okay, this is 1 divine on that one. Just don't stand in front of the boss. I mean, if I don't know the mechanic, I think it's safer. We should wait for the update, Peter. We should wait for the update. Because, I mean, if the update comes out in like 40 minutes and we fail it, I'm going to be pretty disappointed myself. So, he shoots a laser straight forward. I mean, I could probably watch a video tutorial on it, but I kind of want to go in the first time and just, if I rip it. No, I think, you know, I'll be honest, it's better for content if we rip. But, I mean, I'm not going to intentionally die, but I want to fight it without actually knowing how it works. But if I have like 6 portals, I feel like I should be able to just out DPS it. But I don't know how much HP he has as well. I guess we'll do some more maps until the update. I guess we could look for the other citadels. Does he have like a chance to drop something really good? I'm assuming it does. If it's like, well, how many divines is it? One of them was pretty expensive. So one of them is like 1 divine, and the other one was like 2, right? 2 or 3? So it's like 5 divines? Let's do it hard mode. We don't need extra portals. All right, man. I'm gonna trust you, Peter. I feel like this is such a bad idea, dude. It's literally 40 minutes away from the update, potentially. It could be a little bit longer. You have more. Oh, if you got more, then let's go. I don't know if it's supposed to come out today. Usually Grinding Gear games, their updates are like at 10 or noon. 10, 11, like noon or if, okay. All right. Let's go, man. I have not done this before. I haven't looked up any guides. Let's go for it, man. Fingers crossed we can do it first time, because I want to be able to say I did it without the update to make it easier. Just don't stand directly in front of him. Okay. I mean, that's kind of normal for any of the PoE bosses, to be honest. It's like 5 divs to try this. But I mean, my character's pretty min-maxed. Well, it zooms out a lot.
You are too late. The 4th victim.
Oh. Okay, I'm guessing we don't stand in the laser.
Our only salvation is written in ash.
Oh. Oh, whoa. Oh. Alright, let's see what the gloves dropped. I haven't seen, like, the unique over here. I mean, we also got an unset ring. What eye level is it? 82? Okay, so that should be usually, like, the max roll. We actually got a couple items from him. Let's see what he dropped. Alright, item number 1, we've got the sign. Aikyo? Okay, so what does it do? Immobilize enemies at 50% buildup instead of 100. Enemies immobilized by you take less... Wait. By you take less damage? Wait, what? That's bad. What? It should be like you deal more damage or they deal less damage to you. But you also get nice skill speed. That's actually a pretty nice stat. But I just don't know why you would want to deal less damage. That seems like a negative. Alright, and then we got Obern's Bastions. His boots. Reduce chill, free shock. No movement speed on boots. Terrible. Throw them on the ground. No one wants them. Alright, then we got Inferno class. Let's see what this thing is over here. So we got... Oh, it's a plate belt. It's got some strength. We got maximum fire res. Does that roll? Oh, we got perfect roll. Is that like money? I'm assuming plus max fire res is the only thing that matters. 1 exalt? Are you serious? I was here thinking, oh, maybe some money. But dude, he didn't drop nothing for us. Well, GG's. How come it was worth nothing? Watch those boots. No, these boots are terrible, dude. These boots are 1 exalt guaranteed. Come up here. Oh, okay. Power awaits you. Oh, what does this do? Oh, is this another boss? Oh, what is that? Oh, that's so cool. So there's more content? Like, is this supposed to be the final boss of the game? Like, at least as of early access? Or is there one more? Okay, cool. You know, it's funny. I was going in expecting that to be, oh, final for now. So that's the final boss. Cool. Well, I guess we get...
understand that something stole the flame seed as your battle drew to a close.
Oh, and then we get 2 Atlas passive points. Cool.
Of course.
Awesome. Like I said, of course. Well, GG's, man. The Arbiter's Book of Knowledge. So was that like regular passive points that we just got? No, it wasn't. Okay. Just making sure. Okay, it was... Oh, it's Arbiter boss points. Okay, so you get Arbiter. Oh, so you have to fight the Arbiter multiple times too? Ah, okay, cool. So you just do him again and again. What do you get from him? Arbiter difficulty? Arbiter drops 3 tier 15s? That's not worth it for like the Divines. Difficulty Arbiter has valuable socket currency. A unique item. Does he have a chance to drop one of the best things in the game? Oh, I can't. So no matter what, you have to go this path first. Why? Really? You have to go here. Okay, well, I don't really have an option on that one. And then we did get 2 more of these ones. So what did we get? Increased rarity from bosses. Increased quantity from bosses. We have map boss difficulty. We can go and get like both of these. Or, oh, these all do the same thing. Areas with map contain additional essences. How do you get more of these, actually? Slay a boss in an area level 79 to earn points in this tree. Additional points can be earned by slaying bosses with higher areas and level difficulties. 2 points can also be earned by completing Pinnacle Flame Quest. Okay, so that's the one we just did. Okay, cool. All right, so I don't really care about essence. Shrine's kind of weak. Strong boxes are going to get buffed. So maybe this one could be something to invest into. What are the other ones? These are all just difficulty. Oh, yeah, irritated means +1 level. Oh, Nick, thank you so much for the TikTok New Year keyboard gift. Thank you, man. Much appreciated, my friend. I'm going to select the strong box when it gets the update. But yeah, this means the boss is +1 level, so hopefully it will drop more. Bosses drop 50% more XP. It just doesn't seem like it's enough. Contain corruption when entered. Is that +1 level? Oh, that's really good. Wow, okay, so it's a random 30%. So that's how you can get like item level 83 stuff. Ah, okay, cool. So the next 2 points will be this for sure, and then we're 100% going this. Because I want to try to level up as fast as possible. And +1 level, I mean, this is 50% XP only on the boss versus like you just get the whole area. I think that one might be better, but... Alright, that was cool though. Oh. Oh, you want to do the boss again? Heck, I'm not going to say no. If I get more points. I'm going to go back into like the this area, right? But he's going to be harder this time, right? After beating him a couple times when you can't wipe him, his mechanics are super hard. Yeah, I want to fight him like legit. Because I want to like know how the mechanics work. Because I think it's kind of fun. But one thing that I don't think is fun is that like if you just die, right? And you only have one attempt at it. I feel like that kind of feels bad. So maybe I'll just let my character get powerful enough. Or I just wait till the update comes out so we'll have the 6 portals. I think that will be a really cool thing. It's a really cool like entrance to this boss. I really like it. They did it really good. I'm sorry, Dumpin', I was locked in. The update, Mario, the update is supposed to come out today. We don't know exactly what time. My guess, it could be in 33 minutes or it could be in like 33 minutes and 2 hours. Those are my 2 estimations. Either 10 a.m. or 12 p.m.
You are too late.
Strongbox was waste time. It is, but they're updating it today. There's a new update. Oh. Okay, we stood in the laser, we were fine. No problem.
Your affliction upon her will soon be erased. Your mother's soul.
I didn't even get to see his HP. Oh, okay. Did he drop the same gloves again? I don't know why you'd want that. If I get 15 skill speed, I'll keep them. In case that one day they buff them. That's pretty cool. That's gonna be another boss for sure. And Sweller's Nazgul from what? Is that from Lord of the Rings? The laser heals? Nah. Is the White Stellar Amulet going? Yes, Dumpin'. 40 exalts is what I sold them for, so they're definitely money, man. Isn't this a good base? I think this is the best base in the game, right? Get 2 more passive points, so that means we can choose what we want. We could just give him extra difficulty, but I don't know. Does he drop anything good? Like, I'm wondering, like, should I get this 20% chance for unique? Oh, you can drop a valuable gem. Oh, if I want the gem, I have to go this way. Ah, okay. So, there's gem. Or there's gem, unique. What are the other ones? Tier 15. Like, that's just, like, memes. Like, why would you want this boss to cost, what, 5 divines to go in to drop, like, that? Oh, does he drop like a perfect gemstone? Is that what he normally drops? I guess the grand is like 1 divine unless you get like the corruption, right? So, valuable socket currency? Yeah, it has to be like the perfect jeweler's orb. So is it perfect jeweler's orb or what? He can drop T16s uncorrupted? Oh. Huh. What do you guys think is the best one? Corrupted rare precursor tablets? Because I feel like this one is like the worst. Memeing on D4 releasing patch today to show. Yeah, I'm really surprised that they did it at the same time. It's probably just coincidence, to be honest. I mean, or we could just make it like two levels higher, but like I'm trying to think of what gem would drop. So this is 2 divines. This is one divine, right? Is what the armor's worth. I'm gonna go for. It's a 10% chance. I'll take the 10% chance. Oh wait, this is for additional unique. But how come I have 2 orbs of storms? So how this works is the reason why it shows up as 2 is we have a gem called Unleash and Overabundance. So that means when I push it, you may not be able to see it, but we actually get 2 and we stack them. Oh yes, let's go. Yeah, yes. Yeah, I'm 1,000% down for this because this is like this is something that would take me like a lot longer if you weren't here, Peter. So I'm very appreciative of it. This is the last one that we have to do, right? Then we get the final. Oh no, wait. There's one more even after this. Peter, how much currency do you have, man? I'm very grateful for it, man. But he's stacked. Remember stamina beam, dude. It didn't do that much damage, surprisingly. I thought I was gonna get melted. It's less dangerous than I would say Shaper's beam. But now that I know how the boss fight works, I mean, I'm gonna kind of learn it. You run maps all day. Where are the good free MMOs? So to answer your question, Dinkle, free MMOs that I can recommend. Black Desert goes for free sometimes. Guild Wars 2 is really good. I could really recommend Guild Wars 1, but you do have to buy it. But Guild Wars 1 is my favorite MMO of all time. Are you waiting out the update? Me too, my friend. Maybe in 27 minutes. That's the earliest that it might come out. How much HP does he have? It's like 35 million, right?
Are not long for this world. You're a fire. Another soul.
Oh man, that's kind of spooked me out when I did that. Ooh, whoa! We got the armor, guys. We got the armor. All right. Let's check it out. We just got the armor to drop. This could be one of the best armors in the game, and I guess a perfect jeweler's orb dropped as well. Congrats. All right, so let's see what the Grand Regalia got, and obviously we want to corrupt it. So we got plus 10 spirit, and we got global defenses. I think the well, there's probably a lot of price fixers on this, but oh, it doesn't even scan it correctly because you're not going to be able to tag the correct thing. But I'm pretty sure the spirit one is pretty good, right? I think instead of global defenses, you'd want like resistances, but it might have some value. What else did we get? These are all going to be high item level, so these are actually worth picking up as well. So let's see if the boots rolled good. It did not roll good. Yeah, it's an eye level 83 on that one. Let's check out this. We've got extra damage, but I think it really has to have the plus levels in order for it to be worth something. This one's too much space. That's no good. Now, I know that there is a build that uses Malice. Does it always have that increased spirit? It's like such a good stat. I don't know if this is really worth anything. It's got accuracy and cast speed. I don't think accuracy matters, but cast speed, maybe? And the increased spirit seems really good. Is this what, Regals? What do you mean Regals? Okay, I thought that this had some potential. I know there is a build specifically that wants Malice plus certain stats. I don't know the stats off the top of my head, but I know that there is something that has Malice that can be worth something. Let's check out the gloves, though. What are the gloves? What? Why would you want gloves that lose life on kill? Are you serious? Why is that an item in the game? You do get increased rarity. But what happens if you have 1 HP? What happens? Can you run Chaos Inoculation with this? Like, what's the point of having gloves that remove HP on kill? Like, that seems incredibly bad. I need one more, right? Yes. One more, and then we're done. And then this time, we can put in the other points. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. Wait. Hold on. There was a perfect jeweler's orb on the ground. We didn't leave that, right? Okay. You picked it up, Peter? I didn't want to leave that on the ground. Just want to make sure. Okay, you got it? Okay. Perfect. And then we have our extra points. So it did work, and then I guess we could get that additional unique, or I don't know what a valuable gem is. Is that like getting a level 20? Let's see, we have... I just don't think... I mean, it is a guaranteed tier 15, but is that really worth it? I just don't feel like this... But this one gives you a guaranteed rare precursor talent. I kind of want to see this, because it's guaranteed, right? It's 100%. I kind of want to do it just for that. You don't need it though. If you do, I already have 2 6-links. I would use it for another build. So if you're not going to use it, I will definitely take that. But if you have another build that you want to use it for, go for it. I don't think that thing's worth anything. Hopefully it's not. All right. Add +2 difficulty for the last point. What if we add all the difficulties? Do I have 3? Okay, there they are. Oh, you're saying, oh, what if we unspec out of all of these, right? And we just put as much difficulty as possible. Like we just go, we remove these 2, all the difficulty. Is it worth? You want to go max it out? All right, let's go for it.
What is it?
All right.
What is it?
Okay, I'm down. I am down. Whoops. Let's go see how hard is it. This is, oh no, we can't go max difficulty, guys. We have to have one more. We have to have one more. Oh well. Well, I feel like if we can't go max difficulty, then we should just go for the yeah, if I'm not gonna be able to do the max difficulty, then I'd rather have the chance to get like the things, because these are worth like a divine each. Like, well, if he gives us the perfect jeweler's orb, that's 2 divines right there. If he gives us the chest piece, it's 1. But I want to know what that corrupted like thing looks like. I genuinely kind of want to know. So let's go do it. Let's go, man. You need +4. Yeah, I'm unlucky. How do you sell stuff? So Oliver, what you need to do is get a premium stash tab, and then you go to the top and you make sure it's like accessible via trade. Oh, what is it? What do they call it? It's like a little check mark. I'll remind me after this and I can show you exactly. Or you can just watch my trade video guide. I do have a video guide for that. We need that extra magic find too. You have more drop rates when you have a group. If you ever played like Diablo, think of it kind of like more magic find. I believe it's 50% per. It's pretty good. Pretty good. All right.
You are too late. The 4th edict already burns for you. Inconsequential. Your affliction upon her.
All right, big drops, big drops. Ooh, a perfect jeweler's orb. Ooh. What else we got? We got a hat. All right, let's see what the hat does. I haven't seen this hat before. Let's go see what the hat does. Ooh, we got a dual string bow. This is actually important because it's specifically item level 82 and higher can roll with the highest mod. And then on top of that, this is something that I spec'd into just so I can see what it does. It is a rare precursor tablet. Let's identify it and see what it can actually have. So it's also corrupted. So we have increased XP, rarity, rerolling favors at rituals cost less tribute, and revive monsters from rituals and altars map have increased chance to be rare. I mean, that's kind of cool. Now, do I think it's worth putting in the point for this? Probably not. I mean, maybe there could be some special mod, but as far as I can tell, there wasn't anything special with that. So, Solus Ips. Let me scan it first, because if it's worth 1 exalt... Okay, it's worth... I don't know if there's a bunch of price fixtures, but maybe 10 or 40? What does it do? Oh, you can use the same copies of support gems and different skills. Oh, that's like the gemling, right? He has that. Equipment and skill gems have increased requirements. I mean, using the same copy of the same support gem. I wish it was in same skills. That would actually really help out, because there's so many like bad gems in PoE 2 compared to PoE 1. We just have like extra damage. But since these are all item level 84, I kind of want to check these out. So we have a +3. Now, I believe these can go to +5 on wands. So I don't think that this is worth anything. Unless it's like specifically physical. So I know in cold you can get +5. We got a chest piece, and I don't even need to read the rest. Okay, this item is too big, so we're gonna have to move. So on the quarterstaff, nothing over there. Okay, well, GG's, we got him. Did I read the patch notes? I did fire. I checked out everything. I was kind of disappointed with the uniques. Oh, well, we forgot to check out the bow. It's the most important thing. All right. Ooh, no good. Unlucky. All right. I'm pretty sure the wand is worth nothing, but what is this worth? It was like maybe. What do we have any good rolls? It did roll like okay. There's like 10. It's probably like 20, 30 exalts. Okay, we'll list it for 30. If it doesn't sell, I'll update it. Exalted orbs. Okay, let me go ahead and put in the last 2 points. It dropped. It's crazy. 2 times in a row, it dropped a perfect jeweler's orb, which is insane. Now, what else do we want to do? Now, I don't think that this one's worth it. I would uncheck it if I was to do it again. What? Do we not? Oh, did it not pop the book? Oh, I was like, dude, I swear we grabbed the book. Okay, so now that we got that done, I guess I would say, what do you guys think is the best one? So I will say, soccerable currency, the unique item, then the rest are just, because a level 20 gem is worth 1 divine as well. So I would say these 3 are probably the only good ones. And then I don't think 3 waystones is worth it, like in terms of value. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong on that, but I just don't see it. Nice, dude. We made so much progress today on our stuff. But I'm trying to think of what else is there to do in the game. We've seen all the bosses, because the other one, like, I didn't know it was going to be an act boss. I was thinking it was going to be a special one. I guess we have Breach done, right? I think we have Breach fully spec'd out. We should do maps with Breach. You down for that, Peter? Or what do you want to do, Peter? I kind of want to just, I guess, finish the entirety of the map. Do Delirium boss? Sure, I'm down. Yeah, I haven't seen all the bosses yet, so it'll be cool to see the bosses. Oh. Oh, sorry, I don't think I got the item. I actually need to buy some Scrolls of Wisdom too.
Yes.
Okay.
Time is not on our side.
Yeah, I think, I don't think I've done any of the bosses. You know what I really want to do too is these. I want to get the points in the maps. Okay, so, okay, is it the same as before with the, like, is this like waves of simulacrums? Ooh, okay, I haven't seen this. This will be fun. Cool, alright. Well, let's go on the Clearfell Lumber Mill. So is this, like, you have to fight, like, I think it's, Delirium goes up to, what, 30 waves? Well, at least in PoE 1. I don't know if it's different here. Oh, okay, it is waves. Wave 1 out of 15. Okay. Monster are evasive. Okay.
Cool off.
Oh. It's not enough density. I'm just going to be out of mana. How? Okay, 10% delirious. When you're delirious, you do less damage, but I don't think they explain that to you in the game. I need more density, otherwise mana costs too high. Give me more density. Oh, it doesn't also help that the monsters are evasive. Okay, we just always start. Oh! Rip the greed. But oh well. It goes up to 30 waves. Is it hard? I just don't like that you can only die once and that's it. Especially because I feel like the fog is really hard to see. Oh, it deletes the items off the ground when you start next wave. think.
Now this
Yeah,
will
it
come in
definitely
handy.
does.
This is only the beginning.
Ooh, whoa. He almost one-shotted us.
I need more mana.
Oh, there's just like one more monster hidden. Oh, we just go to new. Oh, there's like a second zone. That's really cool. I just wish there wasn't this like giant fog. I know it's like part of Delirium, but like I feel like they could lower the opacity just a little bit so you can see the stuff, or just make it swipe by. So it's like, okay, we see the fog. Unless that's their idea of making it hard, is you literally don't get to see the monsters and the on-death effects. Which, in my personal opinion, that's just mean, man. Well, is there also burning ground? I think some monsters drop in burning ground. Oh yeah, definitely. Larder said they're doing a collab. I don't think this game will ever do collabs. I was super surprised that even Diablo had a collab with Call of Duty. I think it's hilarious that Lilith has a gun. To me, that's just like so awesome. That it'd make it spooky. Oh, if they removed the fog. But like sometimes you can't even see what's going on. And that's what I think is like unfair with this game. Is like when you don't get to see that there's an explosion. Alright. Can I TP out? Or will that kick me? Yeah, I just don't know if that's gonna...
Don't mind if I do.
Honestly, not sure. Okay, guess we'll find out. I'm assuming yes, because that'd be really dumb. Okay. Because it gave us 6 portals. Okay. I guess I found out for us. What does that one do? Oh, it's got, oh, that was an amulet that we bricked. But, I mean, hey, well, one person's trash is another person's treasure, right? Can we go to next zone? Yeah.
Cool off.
What's a good alternative build for a Gemling? I mean, I feel like Gemling can play like anything that you want. So it's like attribute stacking is, I would say, probably one of like the stronger builds in the game. Maybe try making a mana stacker, since you're gonna get extra damage anyways. Make something that does attack and spells at the same time. If you really want more of like a creative like build that maybe someone hasn't done before. So I don't think I've seen that where like people are doing spell and, because like you get a lot of and like there would be some synergy, right? Because you'd have Hollow would give you all of the lightning damage based on your int, right? But the more int that you have, you can get extra damage with what, Archmage? And then figure out what things can, like, I don't know, if you want to do cast on like crit or cast on shock. That'd be pretty interesting. What is that? Unique? I don't think I've seen that. Is this one?
Inspiring.
This can get dicey. Okay. Alright, we'll make sure we just keep on running around in a circle. I mean, the key for surviving in PoE, honestly, a lot of it comes down to just moving consistently. Since we're basically getting carried here, and he said it's going to get dicey, so I'm going to trust him. I'm assuming it's some sort of boss mechanic. We're just going to stay outside of the circles. What does this item do? Flasks to not consume charges. What are these boots? Deal overkill's damage. Oh, that's actually really cool. Is this worth anything? Oh, these are actually good. Trample toe is like a divine. I'm gonna say, look. The only downside is that it has really, really bad movement speed.
You can't get rid of me, Exile.
Cool off.
Yeah, like, I literally can't even see where the enemies are. With the exception of like them having that like curse above their head, can't see it.
What luck?
Nothing you do matters.
This Delirium boss, we are going towards it. I'm not sure exactly the full mechanics of it. Oh, he ripped. All right, now we got to carry. Oh, this is death. I'm in the corner. Okay, I couldn't move. You got insta-killed, you don't know how. See, those are the moments in this game where I just feel like it feels very unfun. Because, like, you don't get to see, like, how you died. In the Chinese version of Path of Exile, it'll tell you what you died to. I think Torchlight might do it, too. It'll tell you, like, what killed you and what did the damage. So it'll tell you, like, you died to fire damage via this monster. That boss level. Is it random? It's just RNG. Unlucky. That's a T1 on that, so that's basically a rip on that item. Alright. Yeah, I think these are... what did ours roll? Oh, it rolled pretty good for the increased armor. So that's like the only thing on it. I don't think people really care about that too much. In terms of like value. What else did we list earlier that hasn't sold? Just want to get rid of these. Most of these things are probably for like 10. I'm just gonna like rip out and just like sell it to the vendor because it's kind of a waste of time to come back. It's crazy. This is a 236. Is this not worth anything at 236? Okay, some people are stopping for like 10. 9. There we go. And hopefully that will sell. Alright, let's see what else we want to do. Want to just go run some maps? Okay, we just did the boss over here. I want to try to go as far as I can towards the corners. Just so we can see like more of the map. Where were we last? Is it over here? I think we were here. Do I have a Regal? No. No Regal. Alright, I'm too lazy to go drag my mouse all the way. Oh, wait, actually, there's one right there. It's 7 a.m. in New Zealand. Hopefully the update was in the next 5 hours. I'm thinking within the next 3 minutes, maybe. Maybe within the next 3 minutes.
They are using. Everyone is simply using you.
Look at my previous tablet. I haven't done the Delirium boss yet at all. Right now, the only ones that we've done is the Arbiter. Although that one, I'm not sure if I could actually do that one solo. At like 35 mil. I'm pretty sure we can do 10 mil DPS, like 2 of them in the first phase. So, I mean, I might be able to do it. If I learn the mechanics, definitely I could do it. But the way that we did it before was just so much damage that, like, we didn't bother learning it.
In my sight.
But I think right now Breach is the way to go. %, XP. Rope cuffs, please.
It's quite nice.
Oh, I think that's the last boss. Okay, he's got it. I'm pretty sure this item's garbage, but I'm gonna check out what this bow has. Accuracy rating, unlucky. They always roll with accuracy rating. It's always like some garbage roll of accuracy too. Alright, so this map is done. Good. What tool am I using to see if it has value? So to answer your question, Daryl, we're using what's called Exile Exchange 2. It's completely for free. It's in beta, but it is the best program. It has so much like nice tools. Obviously, you just click and whatever. Some juicy breach? Yes. Oh, I'm down. I need to go get some maps that will have it. You want to fully max out something? You can fully max out something. Let's see. I think we're working towards one. Okay, so it's in the next. Do we have one right now? Oh, we have one right here. Okay. Okay, I'll fully juice out. Oh, okay, you already have a map ready? I'm gonna say we can fully juice out some map. Okay. This will be a breach and a boss and extra level. Yeah, no problem, Daryl. I actually just dropped a video guide on it, Daryl. Just check my most recent video and you can watch the tutorial on how it works, because you have to know what the hotkeys are. Like shift space will bring up this, and then you can change all of your settings. It's a really nice tool. It's all free too. There's no BS. There's no ads in it either, like the other one that we were using. The other one that I was using called Overwolf, it has ads in it. It's the only thing I didn't like. If it didn't have ads, I'd probably still be using that one. Because there's a lot of cool features with like invite to party. You just like hold on, wait a moment. There were some nice features with it, I'll be honest, but it actually kind of looks better, to be honest. It's the best looking one. I can't lie, but oh wait, solar amulet. This is a good item for the base. We can definitely craft on it. I rolled 10. Ideally, you want it to roll as high as possible, obviously. But, I mean, we could divine it if it gets the other stats to be really good. I'm really excited about this one. I'm going to go craft it right now. It's one of my favorite things to craft is amulets in this. The reason why is, like, there's a very high chance at success for amulets. So, first off, we'll go ahead and transmute it. 19 to all attributes, that's money. The money. Next one. Oh, that's trash. Maximum mana is money, too. But unfortunately, it has one bad stat. I might roll that off. I'll chaos that. Do I have chaos? I have 5. Okay, you know what? Well, I should have done it from the start because I think it's so fun to do these little crafting videos because I know a lot of people like learn a lot from them. So I probably should save it. I should have saved it from the start because it would have been way better. We can do it as a crafting project. 19 all attributes is really good. It's a really good stat. Stellars? Oh, you know cost? I was selling them for 40 exalts each. I sold 2 of them for 40 exalts each. Like, not too long ago. Ooh, heavy belt. This is a good item too to pick up. Maybe we can get a headhunter. You know, I've wasted over a divine trying to chance a headhunter, but that's fine because the value of the item is way better. Ooh, another heavy belt. That means we got two shots at it, guys. 2 shots at getting the headhunter, which could be for some people it's the best belt in the game. Oh, I can't attack. What's going on? Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the heck? Has that happened to anyone else? Is it like some sort of like debuff that makes it so you can't attack? Oh. Okay. Oh shoot, I got no room, man. Here we go. Let's see if these are any good.
The past continues to influence the present.
2 exalts. For me, it's not really worth it. The map kills your FPS. Oh, the sun? It's too bright or something. Freeze buildup? I'm not sure if that's actually a good stat, though. Effective auras from your skills. Is that money? In PoE1, that was not a bad thing to have. So, Fire, are you still awake in the chat? Do you think we do you think we just vol this one to see if we get something good, or do you think it's dead? It's got increased freeze buildup and then increased auras. I got 2 of these belts that we're gonna have some fun with. Yeah, Headhunter doesn't go, yeah, for as much. I'm just having fun with Orbit chancing it. I've probably done about 10 so far, and I've got 0. But I mean, what's that, like half a divine?
Let the sun burn your flesh. Each lady will be saved.
Alright, what is this vest? nothing. This looks really cool, like the image on it.
This holds great power.
No movement speed when shield is penalty. That's kind of cool. This I know that item is worth nothing. Oh, it's a blue stellar amulet.
What luck?
I don't know if that's really worth it. Oh, here's 5% intelligence. This would be good, but I think a blue one is basically just dead. I mean, we could take it and then regal it and then keep on reforging until we get certain things with it. And at that point, I actually think it's actually a pretty good way of making some profit. I'm probably gonna do like a little video eventually on it. All right. But what I want to do right now real quick is we're going to see if we can get this solar amulet, which has spirit on it. It's got 19 all attributes and 165 mana. Oh, you got to go? Okay, all right, GG's. GG's, thank you, Peter. You have a good meeting, my friend. Much appreciated for the runs. But now we've got a crafting project. We got a solar amulet. It's got 19 all attributes and then big mana. The one thing that's keeping this from being like actually good is like you could still just divine it to fix the spirit. Like that is fixable. But what we definitely need to remove is the accuracy rating. So it's a 1 out of 3 hit. So we're gonna chaos it and let's see if we can remove it because accuracy it's not a stat people want. If it removes the mana or attributes, I probably would just consider it bricked. Okay, well, yeah, it's bricked. That's basically sometimes crafting, man. We have cold cast speed int. It's really bad on cast speed on this. I'd say this is pretty much dead. So yeah, we're keeping all of the rings and amulets, and we're just going to keep on crafting with them. Leech. Yeah, this is really bad. So like that. Oh, Matt, how you doing? More headhunters. Yeah, thank you, man. Maybe we'll get quadruple. All right, let's go for it. Okay, this item is brick though. Let's vol it. Okay, we'll vol it for fire. Ooh, okay, we did get another. Wait, we voled it and it turned into a rare though. Unlucky. It's probably not going to be worth anything. I don't really want to come back to town for anything less than 5 exalts. I need to like remove a bunch of these things here, but we'll do that eventually. Oh, are we like completely full? These were all like for like from like leveling, so it's fine that we get rid of these. I just want like all this clutter out of my inventory for now. All right. We need how many? We need 4 orbs of chances. So let's go buy one more.
Hello there.
Okay, there we go. All right. Ready, guys? Let's see if we can get a headhunter. So we got some heavy belts that are white. 1, disappeared. 2, disappeared. 3, disappeared. 4, disappeared. Woo! Wasting the currency. That's the slot machine. Nothing. That's unlucky. But, yeah. Yeah, we got it next time. I hate that feeling, but that legitimately is just part of the game. What we also have, though, I think with that one armor, though, we can go quality up and then corrupt it. Let's go see what we hit on the chest piece. There was another chest piece that we got earlier today. This one, and you can get 5 sockets in this. But what we want to do is quality it up first. All right, so we just got the Warrior Invictus, so it's a special armor that can give you Spirit, Pour Rune, or Soul Core, or Global Defenses. There's also, you can get extra HP. These kind of roll randomly, but it always will have that like 200 to 300% increased armor and evasion. But what we want to do with this item is actually quality it up first, and then what we're going to do is we are then going to hit it with a Vault Orb, and the thing that we want to do with this is we want to try to get an additional socket. If it gets an additional socket, that's money. That's pretty much the best thing. And as far as it, like, I'm not sure which ones are the best. I think people really like to have elemental resistance as one of them. But spirit for sure is not bad. To get 50 spirit in a chest piece, it's a pretty nice thing. But yeah, it's kind of a cool item because it gives you armor, evasion, and energy shield. It's kind of one of those, like, almost reminds me of Shadow Stitch back in PoE 1. Anyways, let's go hit it with a Vol. Let's see what we get, guys. And I believe we got nothing. It just got nothing. Usually, no matter what, they're worth, like, a Divine. But if it is corrupted and it doesn't have the stats that people are looking for, it's kind of a hard item to scan because those mods roll randomly on it. Well, thank you so much, Mystic. I really appreciate the raid. What were you playing? Are you playing Dragon Age or are you playing this? Unlucky on that one. Oh, we got more headhunters. Peter hooking it up. All right, thank you, Peter. Thank you. All right, let's see if we can hit something good. I actually have more fun just doing these little slot machines than actually playing the game, because like it's just pure dopamine, and it's because you're risking your own currency. It makes it a little bit more exciting. All right, more headhunters. All right, belt, nothing. Oh, it's so painful. It's all gone. Hello TK, how's the build? Oh, the build's done, man. We're like pretty much just having fun wasting currency. That's kind of what I like to do towards the end of the PoE. And then, like, the other thing that we can do is we can corrupt all of our gear, and if it bricks, well, we got to go buy new gear. Oh, you're playing Skyrim. Oh, you're playing Skyrim with mods? Also, again, guys, there's actually an update today on Diablo. I might just, I'm probably just going to stay up. It's not that far away. It's 11 a.m. for the Diablo update for the live stream. I'm curious to see what they show off. We could stay up for it. We'll see. Yo, thank you so much, Ragos, for gifting a sub to Mystic. Thank you. Arigato so much, my friend. Much appreciated for the gifted sub to Mystic. But let's go ahead and now continue. You have one more? All right. Hey, I'm down for it. Maybe this is the special one. This is the last one. This is our last one, guys. All right. Let's see if we can go for it. Next time. He even did the spin. But now let's go ahead and see. I don't know if this will sell for a Divine. I'm guessing this one's not very good though. Let's see. Can we sell this for a Divine? I think we would have to search for it to have the extra spirit, but I don't know if someone would want an armor with 40 spirit that's like, yeah, as far as like global defenses, I mean, yeah, you get a little bit. I just don't see it being that great. Maybe with the one with the resistances. I'm not, again, too sure. Actually, we could do this, right? Wait, we could scan it. Well, we would just open it up into the trade website, and then what we could do is we can find where it's going to say like, oh, it does say spirit, but this one says maximum life. So we need, okay, so we have, it's always going to have global defenses, and then we would want also spirit. Oh, is it per socketed? Okay, so per socketed could be okay, so it's increased. Okay, so we have this one, and then we also had the spirit, increased spirit. Okay, there's 0. Okay, well, what if we just like remove all of the stats here? Oh wait, grand spectrum is not the actual one. Oh, okay, there we go. This is why. Okay. Oh, so, oh wait, oh, his rolled really bad. I didn't know you can go under. Okay, that one is like really bad. Okay, this one's 40. I guess it's probably worth like 40. Wow, he got 196. What was ours, like 200? 232? It's probably like 40. It's probably 40. We have a better one. So yeah, I guess this one's not really worth it. This one's much better. Like, it's got an actual decent corruption on it. It's 45. So if we want to move it fast, maybe we'd sell it for 35 and we just get it and go next. Global defense isn't permanent. Isn't permanent. Oh, that increased. You're saying where the 10%? Like that one's the. Yeah, those two are the ones that are. Like the first one is the one that always rolls, right? Is that what you meant? Your mana regen is 600 or 81. You're super stuck. Your mana regen rate is 600 and you're stuck? But hello, Gojo, how you doing? Alright, let's go do some more maps. We can juice up the Breach ones. This one, we're going to unfortunately have to do 2 maps before we get to it, but It's fine. And then also we could just do more randomization of these items. The cast speed was too low on that one. We can regal this, and then we can try to get something good off this one via the. These are all 82. Oh, and it'll go to 80. Unlucky. Wait, can I find another ring that is 82? Dang, none. All this level. Okay. The reason why is okay, this is something that I think is very important for learning. So when you are using this Reforge branch, it will always take the lowest item level. So you can see I have an item level 82, 80, and an 82. So I'm going to Reforge and show you guys what happens here. So it doesn't really matter what item that you're reforging, but there are certain mods that will not actually roll. And let me go ahead and give you guys an example here. If we go to PoE to DB and I go to like rings, for certain mods, they need to be a certain item level to actually get the highest roll. Like if you want the highest amount of mana, it has to be item level 82. And if it's not item level 82, it will never roll the mods. So when you are reforging, you can see now this item level is 80, even though 2 of them were 82, 1 of them is 80, it always takes the lower number. So ideally, if you want to craft I level 82 stuff like mods, then you have to make sure that you select that. So just a little like quick thing that I just learned. But this thing over here, I mean, I don't think it's useful, to be honest. I mean, increased fire damage isn't like terrible. It's T6. If it had like T6 on the int, maybe, but you'd still have to like roll life and maybe something else. So I probably would say this one is a skip. Let's see if we have any other similar rings, amulets, and stuff. So we can go ahead and modify them. Ooh, we have an item for a divine. Let's go. We're making so much profit today. I think we've probably made, like, if I count the drops that we got when we were playing earlier on the boss with Peter, these I think are 2 divines each, so that's 4 divines, although I kind of want to use them for my other build. Where's the amulet? There we go. This was our other one. Alright, so another quick little sell of another crafted amulet. There it is, 1 divine. Nice, nice. There we go, locked it in. Alright. So yeah, I think okay, so if we count that as 4, the chest piece bricked, but it's like, I don't know, we probably made, well, actually, when we were going in, those maps were like 5 divines each, and we ran so many back to back to back. But what I really want to do is I want to do more maps that have like the boss. We have to like make it have like a higher level. We could go this way, I think. I wanted to do the one with the breach, but that's like so far away. And I don't even know if this connects. Does this connect over? No, I think it connects here, and then we go over here. So this is 1. Oh, it'd be 1, 2, 3, and then we get a breach. This one is 1, 1, 2, 3, then we get a breach. Well, I guess we're going this way, I think. This map doesn't have anything on it. But I think we have a decent amount of maps. Oh, we have a lot of 15s. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. Okay, let's go identify all of these and then make sure they're all like rare at least. If you guys didn't know, making your maps rare actually does make a pretty big difference in the drops. Okay, let's go. I'm not even reading the mods. Oh, is that Vol Factory? Oh, it's Vol Foundry. Sounds close enough to something we don't want. Alright, let's go ahead and lock it in. No sleep schedule. Why do you have move on so many of your skill slots? Add it to 1 more. There we go. I only really use 1 button. It's a 1-button build. But yo, Christian, thank you so much for the game controller on TikTok, man. Can't wait for the update so you can get the boss tablets. Yeah, it's gonna be nicer because the bosses usually drop better stuff. This guy's paying 15 exalt. Do not trade with this guy. Like, these are worth 40 each. Just as a heads up, like the white stellar amulets are really worth it. So I want to ask, do I stream full time? I mean, I can. I usually just like making videos because it's fun. I genuinely have fun like streaming. So I do it for fun, but I mean, it does lead to some revenue. YouTube is way better if you're like wondering like should you start streaming. I would really recommend you guys to just try to make it off of the ads that are like baked in. Like TikTok also has like a creator reward program, but compared to YouTube, it's not even close. Oh, cool. It wants to buy a armor. That one armor that we bricked. You can't believe that the guy bought that ring for 1 div? Which ring? Was it that Magic Find ring? Is that the one that you're talking about? That's pretty interesting. Did he glitch? Or is he supposed to be dead like that? He looked like he was like in the middle of doing something. The spirit +2 skill shot ring? Why, Bosker? That's actually a really like expensive thing. It's actually like a good deal for him. Getting a spirit plus any skills is absolutely big money. That was an amulet, by the way, not a ring. You can't get plus skills on a ring. This is like something unique. Ooh, Serpent Scale Coat. This is one of my favorites. Because it has like the ailment threshold. Dang, it has physical thorns damage. And then the life regen. It has like 2 really bad stats. I can't really fix it. Career path and what I've always done? No, I only had like 1 like actual real job. Well, technically I had another semi-job. Like, if you're wondering like what I used to do before like streaming, I worked at one computer like parts place. They would sell computer parts. It was basically just like, think of it kind of like shipping. It's like you just find the order number, then you just pack up like whatever parts. These are basically like, think of like power supplies and like every small little like component that you'd have for computers. Don't let them know my secret, Largest. What's up, Travis? It's because you like PoE probably. Am I using Herald of Ice and Thunder? Yes, we use both. But then I actually worked at a bakery kind of for my friends in Asia when I was staying in Asia as like a cashier. But that was like very short. But like I've never really had an actual job after that. Because I took a lot of money that I had from content creation and I bought a place and I rented out. So basically I am a property manager. So basically it just means I collect rent. Alright, we got one person left. You just jumped on. Hello, Brian. How you doing? Sorry, someone was asking me. Usually I always talk about like video games and stuff, but if someone asks, I don't hide secret. Was a patch drop? The patch should be dropping soon, man. Let me exit the game to see if it we'll go back to login screen, guys. So yeah, it's a check. So if you guys want to know when the patch will come out, do you see on the bottom left right here how it says PoE 0.1.0? It will say 0.1.1. And the patch notes, if I click on it, it'll bring it up. It's going to come out today or tomorrow. Well, it says tomorrow, but this was released yesterday, so hopefully that makes sense. So it's going to come out today. It could be coming out in the next 10 minutes. It could come out in the next 14 hours. But. All right. I think we finished this map, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're working towards the breach. Yeah. Okay. Well, I can't wait to do the breach now, because we have all 8 mods now. I hope they fix the waystone drop. You can't do anything. Oh, scrap. If you're having a problem with waystones, you see how all of mine say like waystone drop down to 200, 100, like 300. You need to use your orb of alterations. Oh, actually, was it? No, transmutations and augments and regal orbs. So make your maps yellow. They're going to be way better. You get better drops as well. I know it will make some of the maps harder. Oops. This guy, wrong person. Alright. Selling some armor. And let's identify this bow, and it absolutely bricked, so it's minus 32x. Don't you love it when people they join your? If he offered me 32 before, I would have said fine, but then they join and then they open up trade. They're like, hey, change the price. I'm gonna whisper him back. 37. Let's see what he says. Sometimes I just like to troll just to troll. I really don't care. Like, he could have the item for free. But it's the principle of if you whisper someone before invite, we'll go 38. Every time he whispers me, I'm changing the price. Hold on, I'm gonna actually list it for like 35, and I'll sell it to someone else for 35. It's not a big deal to me. 35. Should we give it to him for 35? See, I got what I wanted, but it's more so. Oh, now he's canceling the trade. Dude, I'm about to just kick him and just leave. I don't mind if people make a different offer, but if they join, oh my gosh, and he left! Dude, I can't make this up! I cannot make this up. He just left. Okay, it's fine, dude.
Cool off.
I'm just leaving the pot. This is 35 exalts for like a pretty nice item that's, I already sold it like cheaper than anyone else is listing it. So I'll get it to sell, but it's more so just like, just for etiquette, don't offer someone the amount when you join their game. How it works is you whisper them and you say, hey, would you take this? And then if they invite you, then they accept your offer, right? But it's more so that like you don't join their hideout, and especially if it's like open up the trade window and then you change the price then. I don't know why it rustles my jimmies. It's like, have you guys ever sold anything on Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace? And then like you agree to the price and then in person they're like, yo bro, can you like take $10 off? Like I don't even really care usually if they just ask beforehand, but it's more so that like they agree on the price, and I usually would always say, hey, this, we're gonna meet at this time and this is the price. And then like they're like, yeah. But then they change. They change, man. It's trading ethics. Yeah, I really hate it. Like, it's just like in life too. It's not even just in PoE. This is like life lessons, man. Like I said, I don't really mind if people change the price if it's within like, hey, I like your item, would you sell it for this? It's just don't do it when you meet up. But there's a better tactic to it though. If you're like, hey, I would like to take a look at your item, and then in person you want to say, hey, it's broken right here or something like that. If it's reasonable, then sure. But if someone is, what's something that like doesn't matter? Like if it's something that doesn't matter, then I don't know. Sometimes people will be really nitpicky on something. Like if someone's buying like, I don't know, like a pair of shoes and like they're messed up and the person didn't take a picture. Oh, I think that's understandable that you'd want it for cheaper or whatever. But at one point, like, I was flipping video games on Craigslist. And that was actually pretty profitable. It's just a pain sometimes to get people to respond, but it's just like PoE trade, man. People just don't respond. You're running a lightning arrow with both heralds? Cool, man. I think you should graduate up to the ice shot, man. The ice shot is 1,000 times faster. Get those nice juicy explosions of herald of ice consistently. Because with lightning arrow, you don't get those. Because your chances of freezing the target are just simply a lot lower. I mean, I'm playing lightning too. Lightning rod. Lightning rod is king for DPS. Like, look at that. It's just melted. Map is done. Okay, this is our big map, guys. Ice shot for the win. Yeah, it's just so much better. Look. Okay, this guy wants to buy it. It's the same item. It's just I don't get it. Okay. I was gonna say this is another guy that's gonna change the price in the middle. All right, let's see what we got. Stun threshold. You know, stun threshold isn't really that bad of a stat. I gotta go faster. You have 150k sheet DPS. Ice shot unbuffed. Nice. What are you running in your ice shot, Bearded? Do you use? You don't use it for bosses, right? You use lightning rod. And there we go. We sold. Well, dude, he's giving us more. Look at. He's even giving us more. I want to give it back to him if he does. Oh well, okay. He canceled it. He's got to figure it out. All right. Yeah. Just as a tip, guys, you can hold shift and you can change the amount in the middle of the trade. But you can see, there we go. We got the full value, and we didn't have to haggle with some guys. Those memes. So he's using PoE overlay. How's my build doing? Oh, it's doing really good, man. I'm just blazing through content. And then we get to the boss and we spam a different button. Oh, am I not? No, what this? Is it not connected? It's definitely connected. Oh, we didn't do the boss or something. When does the patch come out? Yeah, anytime today. Sometime today. We don't have the exact time. They just said today. But my guess. Oh, by the way, guys, in 30 minutes the Diablo update is starting.
Cool off.
We'll check it out. Might as well. I mean, I'm already awake. It's gonna be a Diablo update, man. It's gonna be a Diablo update, and hopefully we'll get some cool news on. I don't know really why they're doing a live stream update, to be honest. Like, we already got the blog post. I don't know what else we need. Patch will be after D4 announcement. You think so? What if they did it at the exact same time? You know, there was one time where Diablo season started at the same day that PoE new map, oh, not new map, new league. Like their season and league was the exact same time. I don't know what. Okay, am I weird? Like, why can't I just go right here? It's connected. Why is this like, no, you can't go over here? I guess we have to do this one first. But that's fine. It's no biggie. I just wanted to do that one. If TikTok's being banned, yeah, if you guys want to follow me everywhere, like, because TikTok's going away, if you're watching this on TikTok, my YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch are all the exact same, so whatever you prefer to watch it on. I actually downloaded that, the Chinese Red app, too. It's actually really close to TikTok. I tried Lemonade. It's not like TikTok. I really didn't understand the interface. I don't know why it even exists, to be honest. To me, it was, like, too confusing. PoE 2 is acceptable Diablo-like game. It is acceptable, man. PoE 2 is very good. I think PoE 1... If you were to ask me, do I like PoE 1 or 2 better? I'll be honest, I like PoE 1 a lot more. PoE 1, obviously, is a game that's more complete. But... I don't know why PoE 2 wants to be this, like, super hard game. I really don't get that. I think they could have, like, hard versions of the game, too. Like, they can make it so, like, oh, you have, like, the pinnacle bosses, right? That you only get one try at. I think what would make a lot more sense is that you get more rewards if you do it without dying. If you die, maybe you just get no rewards or something like that. You could do that. But I don't think the idea of, like, oh, you only get one try at a map. Like, that's just mean. Oh, this guy says he's selling godly bow and crossbow jewels. Let's see. Is it increased effect of quivers? I mean, that's plus... Oh, I don't really know these lost time jewels, like prices. The only thing I really wanted was that quiver effectiveness. That's what I think is big DPS. As a new player, you're scared about the contents of PoE 1. But PoE 1 is actually, in my personal opinion, it's a lot easier to get defenses. PoE 2 is like, well, how do you get defenses, right? There's no like, you can't just like remove damage and get like way more evasion rating. I mean, you can. I mean, you can technically get strength that gives you more HP, but yeah, I don't know. I like spell suppression, but PoE in general has too many randomizations for deaths, I feel like. Like sometimes you'll be cool for 10 hours. I'm not even kidding when I say you'll be chilling for 10 hours and you're all good, and then someone just one shots you and you're just like, how did I get one shot? And it doesn't explain it to you, and that's what I think feels kind of bad. I mean, Twinkie, thank you so much for the hand heart gifts on TikTok. Are you excited about Diablo's update today? Since there's an update in 22 minutes, there's going to be a Diablo announcement. You need this build? Oh, I got it in the bio, Twinkie. And if you need, I still have some older gear that I can hook you up with. Are you on right now? Is the PoE update live? It has not came out yet. It's sometime today. After X season of PoE 1, every new mechanic, you just gave up after the 3rd act? Well, you gave up after the 3rd act of the game? The campaign is actually pretty easy in PoE 1. The endgame is much harder. You must be in Discord. Okay, sounds good, Twinkie. Thank you so much for all the hand hearts. You didn't have to do that. But it's much appreciated. Thank you, Twinkie. Much appreciated for the hand hearts. Thank you. Your Temporalis Auto Bomber felt a lot more like PoE 1. Yeah, like PoE 1 lets you do crazy stuff. Okay, I was kind of worried. These things do crazy amounts of damage sometimes. But what I really liked in PoE 1 that like I don't have in PoE 2 is there's a unique helmet that lets you use a spell whenever you shoot an arrow. So what you do is you attach lightning warp to it, and you basically have the same concept of what people are doing. You basically shoot, and then you can also get Nimbus Ring, which makes all of your arrows come back to you. Oh man, there's so many cool things in PoE 1 that they just, nah, we're not gonna have it. I don't know why. Now the Nimbus Ring though, I'll be honest, that probably is too strong, but I would love for it to come back. They messed around with that thing so many times. It was where like projectiles would shoot and they would return to you. They added it in a amulet. It was like in an anoint before. They like did a lot of stuff with it, and then they eventually just said, no, you guys can't have it. We're deleting it out of the game. And then they brought back Nimbus Ring. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. They've been kind of flip flopping on that because if the thing is too OP, they like removed it and put it on something else, and then they moved it on a ring, and then the ring gave it random directions, which it doesn't really bother me. You just have enough arrows, it covers the whole screen anyways, so it's fine with me. You watch too much YouTube main build and you feel weak? Ah, okay. So if you feel like your build's weak, my suggestion is to make sure you copy the build and make sure that the content creator actually knows what they're talking about. There's a lot of PoE content creators, especially for PoE 2 because it's a new game. Like, let's say they play like another video game. Like it could be Diablo, it could be some other games. Dragon Age. So I was actually following a couple of Dragon Age content creators because the new game came out, and like they're talking about PoE. I'm like, they're just like wrong on a lot of stuff. And this game is too hard. You can't really learn PoE like very fast, to be honest. Like I've been playing this game for thousands and thousands of hours, and I'll tell you, I don't know every single thing. Like to understand how to craft certain things, like I could tell you almost everything on crafting bows, and most of the bow stuff I got you covered on that. But there's not one person that can drop like 30 different builds for PoE when it just comes out. It's impossible. Because, like, there's just too much to learn in this game. Like, there's too many steps. And there's too many, like, different endgame mechanics. And, in fact, you know what I think is crazy with this game? Even the people that make PoE, because one person handles this department, one handles this department, they don't even know everything. It's kind of like the TikTok algorithm. Like, no one person knows everything. It's just like a couple people know a couple things, and same thing with even like the search algorithms with a lot of websites. They don't have one person that knows everything. So you just gotta kind of try out things yourself. You're gonna try the breach boss. It's not too bad, Damings. You can do it. The boss, I think, is way hard. I just tried the Delirium boss. It was a no-go, man. Basically, it's just too hard to see, and then like the monsters are kind of hard. Do you have to buy stash? So, Waffle, if you bought stash space in PoE 1, it'll give it to you in PoE 2. So they don't make you buy it again, which is pretty generous, to be honest. I didn't expect that at all. Very awesome company to do that. Like, if I was them, I would have been like, nah, dude, you gotta buy this space again. Because the game is free, and like, it is a good game, but like the fact that they did that, pretty big surprise, to be honest. So like, they definitely are looking out for the gamer's best interest, for sure. So I used to play a lot of this game called Yu-Gi-Oh! And anytime they would make like a new game, they would make you buy all the cards all over again. It doesn't matter if it's the same exact thing. New game, sorry. Like it's like that with a lot of the football games, like basketball games, right? Or soccer. Like was that FIFA? Every year you have to buy the characters again.
Well, this will come in handy.
We can get a chance shard for this. But yeah, you have to buy the things again. It's not, you know, consumer friendly. Whereas Path of Exile, complete opposite. All right. Now with that map, I think we're, what do we have? 17 minutes. So we still got 17 minutes before the Diablo update. And this is going to be our big map, guys. We're going to go all in. This adds 30k DPS. Should I be, oh. But how expensive is this? Is this like, wow, this thing is only one augment? No, how much is that, Peter? I know this tool is not supported. Like it can't check it. But I know that thing has got to be super expensive. Ailment threshold. Okay, that's kind of nasty. That's kind of too nasty stats. All right, this one's fine. We're gonna fully juice this one up, guys. Oh, all right, let's go. All right. Hopefully, guys, we're gonna get some big money. Big money, no whammies. How is the game hard? It looks like button smashing. If you play the game, you'll understand it more. But like, there's a lot of monsters. Well, I mean, you'll see here. This one's actually hard. The last map was a face roll. This one, I'm going in knowing that it's hard. I gotta pay attention. You have to basically know, like, those monsters, they'll charge up and they'll all shoot out at once, and if you don't dodge it, you can die very easily because you can get basically hit stun and then you take all of it. And you only have one life. It was 5 divines? Okay. I'll look at getting one of those then. Seems like he'd be good for HP too, then I can get maybe like a little bit more survivability. But like for example, this monster, do you see the little like white little orbs? If I get touched by one of those, I can instantly lose and die. Oh, it's hard to find because the jewel have a different, oh yeah. But like any of the elites could be very dangerous in this game, so you gotta watch out for sure. What's my opinion on mercenary class? I think every class is good, but melee is always the worst in Path of Exile. It's just normal. All right, you guys ready for big money? Big money from the boss. All right. Our mana is gonna be disappearing. Woo! Oh, it's got a lot of waystones though. This is how much quant. The waystone 432, so we got a lot of waystone. I don't know if there's anything here though, but pretty soon, guys, we got 14 more minutes left, and then we hopping on the new Diablo live stream update. We're gonna be checking that out for sure. I don't know how long the stream is, but we'll co-stream it. Do we have to? Yeah. Oh, my bad. I already read that one, but yeah. You do have to buy the stash space. It's a one-time buy though. And when there's a new season, you don't have to buy it again. There's probably going to be a battle pass. Their battle passes are a lot more expensive, and to be honest, there's a lot less content. But the battle pass doesn't give you any advantage in the game. It's just skins. But you don't, honestly, you don't get that many skins either. Like if you're comparing like value to Fortnite, it's completely different ballpark. I wish it was cheaper, but the skins in this game, I think they really should be like $10 skins. The skins in this game are like $50, $60 to get one skin. I think it's way too much. Because they make you buy the gloves, they make you buy the boots. Like, I honestly think that they would make more money. And you guys let me know if you agree. Like, if a skin is $50, I bought one skin in PoE 1. Literally. Because, like, it's like $50 for a skin. Because they make you buy the gloves. Like, if you want to match, because you don't want to look like a ding-dong with, like, separate, like, pieces, right? Then you have to spend, like, $50. And they do go on sale, but it goes from, like, $50 to $40. Like, if it was $10, I would have spent more on skin, because I'd be like, oh, that skin's cool, I'll drop $10. But if it's, like, $50, I'm like, I'm good. Ooh, alright, get the class pants. Oh, that's right, you don't have to click on them. Gotta remember that. It's like so dry. That's like nothing. Okay. Too much money, you'll pay 20 but not 40 or 50. Yeah, it's too much, right? I really do think they could make more money if they just charged, like if they just charged $10, I would probably buy a skin once in a while. Like if there's a new season, I'm like, oh, I like that skin, cool. But if it's $50, I don't know. I think that they really need to relook at the prices of them. But it doesn't give you an advantage, so, I mean, it doesn't do anything. But, I mean, right now I really don't like this skin that we really have that much. The armor is okay. But I'm actually running a helmet that's worse because I like how this helmet looks. It's more so I don't like that little bird hat that the other one has. The rate increases pretty heavily with more people. Do I want to run some maps? It does, but then you're also having to share that. You have to fight for the loot. Does that make sense, Colin?
That would only slow me down.
I don't think we need this. But I don't mind playing with people for a bit. It's just fun just to see other people's builds. And also, it kind of messes up the flow of the game. And the reason why is a lot of people's mana has a pretty big issue. And a lot of people run mana on kill. And if I'm killing them, then you don't get the mana. And if you kill them, then I don't get the mana. So I think they need to rework mana on kill should work for everyone. Like, if you kill it or I kill it. That's one area that I think needs to be fixed if they want this game to be more popular with casuals. Because casuals want to play with their friends. I mean, I think games in general are much better with friends, but most people play Path of Exile 100% solo. There's like so many people that always say, I'm playing solo self-found. But like, I never really cared too much about solo self-found. I almost always do, I pretty much always do Trade League when I'm talking about. I've never even bothered doing solo self-found because I don't want to go try to look for items for that long. Yeah, group play. I think that what they should do, like there is this menu here. I think is it J? There's like these public parties, but like no one uses this for anything, as far as I'm aware of. My loot, your XP stay together. I mean, there's that. So there are people that do that, but it's not really worth it, to be honest, for more than like 10 levels, because you get to the maps and then you're just gonna have no loot. But there are people that get mom's credit card and just buy their loot. So I guess that they wouldn't have too much of an issue with that. But if you do those XP carries, you might have a higher level, but then you're not going to have any loot. Oh, you get increased XP. But yeah, the towers definitely needed an update, so cool to see. What's up, Wild? How you doing? It's morning time now. It's like 11 a.m., man. You joined this group to help them? Oh, you never take the loot? Ah. Well, that's good. But yeah, if they're not getting the loot, then they're just going to be further behind. That's the way I see it. But now, items have gotten so much cheaper. Like, with 10 exalts, like, per slot. Like, basically, one divine can get you a pretty solid build now. Because as time goes on, the gear must get better and better in order for it to actually be worth something. Alright, so now we can throw this thing in. What do we got? We got breaches. I think we have more. Type in tablets. We have more tablets. We got irradiated. I want to do this. The reason why is I want to get the upgrade. Strongbox. Oh, strongboxes are getting a buff too on the update that's supposed to come out. Hopefully it comes out soon. Hopefully it comes out right now, so we get the update with the buff. So next map, what do we got? Oh, we got 7 minutes for the Diablo. Okay, we got one more map, guys, and then we're gonna stream the new Diablo update. I want to check that out for sure. What tier maps am I running comfortably? Oh, you can run tier 17. This is right now we do also have like the plus bosses. Here we have this. We have plus 1, 2, 3. So we have plus 3 maps boss difficulty. So we have plus 3, and then this one has penetrates, but these are all tier 15s. If it's the towers, though, I throw in literally tier 1. I don't care. I never put in the T15s on the towers because I feel like it's a waste. Yeah, but they're updating the towers today. Hopefully it'll be good. Immune to chaos. We need logbooks. If there's logbooks, I do that one first, and I make it as hard as possible. If no logbooks, I just don't care, and then I just do all the chests. So we just do this. I'll increase maximum life. I don't really care. That's fine. I'll look for all the little like symbols of that little chests. Okay, let's go. This one, I mean, they have like extra HP, but it's like, we just are looking for. Just looking for logbooks. Big explosions. You've never done this event unless party member does it. You're talking about the expedition? It actually is pretty cool, but like a lot of the mods, you have to read because it'll tell you do no cold damage, or its monsters are immune to cold, physical, lightning, whatever. Oh, well, that was unlucky. Was that our super juiced up map too? No. Which one was this one? I don't even remember. I don't remember if that was a juiced up map or not. Well, it's gone anyways. You've never... Oh, so how it works is you have these little like circles, right? And what it does is it blows up what's ever in the circle. If you happen to have like... the order of it matters too. So basically... whatever says logbook, you definitely want to do that because those are like 50 exalts each. So you want to do those ones for sure. And then the rest of them, I mean, you get ones where it like gives you more like rare monsters and stuff. You could basically take all of those, but the one that's like really dangerous is basically the monsters are immune to the damage type. That's one that you got to really watch out for. But like my build, I do cold and lightning, so I could just take it anyways, so it doesn't really matter. But that's one of the maps that you have to read, like 100%. Like you have to read what it says, because some of them will say like monsters always deal crits, or like monsters ignore evasion. So there are mods that will absolutely delete a build. So you just select the mods that don't affect you. Like, for example, if it says monsters are immune to chaos damage, my build does not do chaos damage, so it is basically not going to affect my build at all. So it's like a non-threat. But anyways, give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna take a quick piss, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna stream the Diablo new season announcement. But give me a sec. I'll be right back. All right. Give you good bow. I'll teach you how to search for a good bow. All right, we gotta get on that Diablo though. Anyways, let's go to Diablo. Oh, by the way, also on TikTok, I have to reset the stream because it says we're playing Path of Exile, and well, we're not gonna be playing Path of Exile because we're gonna be checking out the Diablo. Where's Diablo? Diablo 4 official. Let me check out the official Diablo. Should be live right now.
In the season of witchcraft,
now, there's going to be a new season announcement. Like right now, it's live.
Immerse themselves in the season.
Okay.
me personally,
Yeah, 30 seconds, guys. But anyways, TikTok, I gotta end the stream and restart it. But just hit follow and you'll see it. Pink plus in the middle right. Willow's Ranger, 93.
That is different
93.
and emotionally gut-wrenching.
new witch powers.
I'm gonna change the stream title and stuff, so.
New whispers.
Really
What's that
interesting
PoE
bosses
open?
that have
Probably
unique
shouldn't have
attack
PoE open.
patterns.
Alright, we're here for Diablo, alright?
And new runes for Vessel of Hatred players.
There's a lot to try out here. Some builds that have never been present before. I'm excited to see what players do with it.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our first Diablo stream of 2025. We have
All
an
right,
excellent
brand new
holiday
Diablo
break,
announcement. Let's check it,
relax,
guys.
And very excited to bring you Season of Witchcraft.
Oh, yes.
You might have seen
Take some notes on it.
Tuesday, we announced Season of Witchcraft is coming on January 21st. We've got an excellent show for you today. Today we're joined by some familiar faces. You know, Mr. Charles Dunn, welcome.
Hi, I'm Charles. I'm a game designer on the live balance team.
And I'm Aislinn Hall. I am a systems designer on Live Balance.
Aislinn, great to have you back. And all the way from Albany, New York, Mr. Dan Tangway, welcome back to the stream.
Hey everybody, how's it going? I'm Dan Tangway. I'm the design director for live services.
Awesome. Well, thanks for joining us, Dan. As you can all
Alright.
see, Season of Witchcraft is upon us. Huge shout out to
On
our
the
production team.
21st is when it starts, guys. 10 a.m. Lock in.
You can't see on this guy yet. I might give him a spin later on, but the teeth on him are absolutely horrible.
Oh, they even like did a background change. You guys see all the heads? It's cool.
We're gonna walk you through the seasonal content. So, Season of Witchcraft. Excited to get into it.
Yeah, check it out. I'll give you guys my reaction and thoughts too.
Updates. Give you a brief preview of some new uniques coming to the season. Should be pretty exciting. And then we'll have some system updates and get into some exciting features.
I want to see the new uniques if there's any other newer ones that we haven't seen before from the PTR. So that'd be kind of cool.
Towards the tail end of the stream, and we'll get into all your questions. So I do have Twitch chat open that I'm looking at, and we will be collecting questions throughout the stream for our devs to answer. But before we jump into Season of Witchcraft, we do want to cast ourselves all the way back to the start of December, where we had the 2.1 PTR. Thank you to everyone who jumped into this PTR. There was a ton of content, and we did have some exciting features. Like, I gotta ask Aislinn, like, how did it feel to get the armory finally?
Oh my gosh, I've been waiting for so long. I'm so glad it's finally here. The armory feels amazing to use. It's so great to finally have it in the game. Anyone who hasn't had a chance to try it yet, it's going to be a godsend in Season 7. You're going to love it. It's just such a useful tool, and we'll go more into the details later, but wonderful.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, Charles, did you get any feedback on uniques?
Yeah.
Any of the balance changes? Or?
Yeah, from the PTR, we got a lot of great feedback.
It could be basically Ball Lighting and Hoda, I think, are coming back.
Content for classes like the new uniques, new legendaries, all the tweaks and adjustments to skills. Your feedback's been invaluable. Not only like feedback written up on social media or on our forums or elsewhere, but also just like in the raw data, the player data, our telemetry has been very helpful in making sure that this season and every season is as best as it can be when it actually launches.
Yeah, that's a great point, Charles. Like, one thing we did want to touch on is, even if you don't see your feedback represented throughout the stream, because we will be touching on different feedback across all the sections from our PTR, we do still internalize all that feedback and take it through and help, make decisions throughout future seasons. So all the feedback is very much appreciated and really does help inform that content. But yeah, there was a ton to chew on in the PTR. Like, we had all our witchcraft powers in there. Like, there's an absolute smattering of content. But very excited to throw it over to Dan Tangway. Can you let us know what players can expect in Season of Witchcraft?
Yeah, let's talk about the Season of the Witchcraft. There's a lot to cover at this point. You got a bigger chunk of it than you had in previous seasons in the PTR, but still, we've got some surprises in store that we want to share.
Ooh, some new surprises. So there's got to be some new stuff, man,
first
right?
Off,
all right, let's check it out.
Dozens of heads are missing from the Tree of Whispers. And so the tree is hell-bent and really just ticked off. It wants to find them. I mean, these heads were part of a bargain. The tree is all about keeping your word, and now that bargain is broken. So yeah, the tree's mad. Full stop. Now the witches have summoned you to the tree, and they're offering you a deal. If you can get those heads back for them, they'll offer you the secrets of witchcraft. So that's where we begin. And the first thing, we're going to have an all-new quest line. And that new quest line is going to be you unraveling the mystery of those missing heads. And while you're doing that, like I said, you're going to be earning wild witchcraft and occult gems. We have a new activity called Head Hunts, and that's going to allow you to pursue whispers, slay Head Rotten, which is the new enemies, the new family of enemies that we have this season, and find those missing heads. In addition to the head hunts, you're also going to have root holds. These are new micro dungeons that allow you to discover bonus Head Rotten and also their bosses. And then finally, we've got some updates to the season journey that we'll cover, including a new pet named Dorian, which is a pet raven. This is our first flying pet, so we're pretty excited about that.
Now, the pets do things in this game, so maybe the flying pet can go over terrain too.
Witchcraft, at least
pick up your stuff.
Defining it this season, it allows its practitioners to call upon the power of the swamp to do their bidding. And there are 3 schools of magic within witchcraft. We've got Eldritch Witchcraft, and that's uncanny magic that, is just weird and bizarre and very of the swamp. You've got Psyche powers. These are powers of the mind and spirit. And we've got Growth and Decay, and that's magic that both heals and harms your enemies. Going to take a look at some of these in action. So first up,
Yes, this is all for season
we're
7.
going to have Eldritch Powers once we get our clip going. And right here, we're seeing that we've got Fire Bats, which is a classic power from the Witch Doctor that we brought back this season, paired up with Doom Orb. Next up, we've got some Psyche powers here, and we're using Vengeful Spirit, which is kind of hanging around you and zooming between enemies, and the Aura of Lament, where you see these psychic projections of hands come out of the ground and slow your enemies. And finally, we've got Growth and Decay magic, and you watch right there, your wolves got really big all of a sudden. That's Grow magic, and that's been paired up with the Poison Frog, which you see in the corner.
You can maybe make a companion druid. Hopefully that'll be a good build.
So those are some good examples of the types of magics that you're going to be able to use in this season, and you'll start seeing them sprinkled all throughout the rest of the clips that we're about to show you. Next up, let's talk about the headhunts. So I said before the tree was really mad, right? Because it's missing its heads. And so what it's doing is actually calling out all new whispers, and it's just furiously searching for these heads. But it can't do it on its own, so when it calls out a particular zone, because it knows roughly where the heads are, it calls its agents to help it out, and you're one of the tree's agents, so you can go and solve some of those whispers and get rewarded for them. Now, the headhunts are special zone takeovers that complement the Hell Tides. So folks on the PTR called them Witch Tides. Sure, you can call them that. But the idea is that these aren't just replacing Hell Tides. They're there to supplement them in terms of what you can do in the overworld. Now, these are going to be swarming with Head Rotten, those enemies we talked about before. The Head Rotten are monsters that have fallen under the influence of the missing heads, and the heads have transformed them in really grotesque ways. Now, these headhunts, like I mentioned, are going to feature all new whispers mixed with some existing ones as well. Completing a whisper unlocks what's called an exposed root, and that gives you a chance of actually triggering what is a cocoon. And these uprooted cocoons have a chance of then spawning a Head Rotten boss. So every time you complete a whisper, you've got a chance at triggering a boss. And occasionally, a boss will spawn from one of these, and then everyone in the zone can work together to try and take down that boss. And if you're really lucky, that boss will have one of the missing heads associated with it. So let's take a look at some of this in action here. Now, first
we got
up,
the Spirit
we're going
Born.
to check out one of our new whispers. This is a Shepherd Whisper.
Okay. Oh, let me just
This
swap
is
to a different
allowing
overlay.
you
My bad.
to,
It's
you
like
know,
kind of blocking it.
Guide some of these innocent wildlife in this area to safety. You know, very simple, but you know the witches want.
So yeah,
to make sure
I've done this
that
one.
no one's
You have like
harmed
animal
by the
escort
Head
missions.
Rotten.
Like you just
Next
you
up,
stand
we've
in a
got some
circle and you
villagers
just
that are trapped
let it
in
walk back to the
Bramble in
tree.
an entangled whisper. And so you're trying to.
So some of these
shoot
are
all the enemies around
they
there in
are
order to,
new,
free
but
the,
think of it like a small little like
villager
mini
there.
game. It's relatively simple and small. It's
Following
not
that,
too hard.
We're actually going to get a view of one of the exposed roots as it transforms into this uprooted cocoon. And so, much like some other open world boss fights, there's going to be some combat leading up to the boss spawning. And that first cocoon actually didn't have a boss in it, but you still got some rewards from it. So we're going to see if this second cocoon has a boss in it. So we're, you know, continuing to clear Head Rotten, and indeed a boss does spawn. Now, unfortunately, it's not a boss with a missing head. This is a headless husk, but still, it's going to be pretty rewarding to defeat this. So
Okay, let's see what it
hopefully
drops.
everyone in the area.
So this is max
that,
level,
you know,
by the way, and
there's
it's
a
on
boss in the air, and they're gonna
penitent
come
for the
help you
difficulty. You can
defeat
see on the
this.
right side.
And yeah, that is a good peek at what Headhunts
I want to
are
see the
going
drops.
do.
I was hoping to see the
But
drops.
Let's go back to the
Probably a
tree
couple
now,
legendaries, though. That's my guess.
really want to take you through some of the steps on how to learn new witchcraft.
Okay, let's check it out.
Let's talk about that.
I moved my
So
face.
the first thing that's really important when you want to learn new witchcraft is that you're always going to be earning Covenant's favor from completing whispers. And that's going to unlock new witchcraft at certain tiers of the Coven favor board. Now, additionally, as you're killing those Head Rotten that I showed you before, you're going to be earning Restless Rot. Now, Restless Rot is something that you can offer as proof of a kill to the altar to earn that new witchcraft. And then you can use it also to upgrade your witchcraft directly in your UI. One final note I want to make here is that we decided to
Oh, it works for
use
alt characters.
witchcraft
That's
and
good.
seasonal
Look,
powers
look,
as
look,
a way to
look.
help
That's
boost your
massive,
alts.
actually.
So that
Yes,
means that
that's a
whenever
huge.
you upgrade and
Awesome,
unlock a
man.
piece of witchcraft,
I'm so
that's
glad.
going to stay upgraded and unlocked for all your
Because with the
characters
vampire
on your
season,
account
you had to
for the rest of
re-level
the
up
season.
all of it.
So it's going to be
So
a great
yes.
leg up for, you know, trying new characters in the future.
Yeah, I think this
Let's
is
take a look at
very
some of this
good.
in action.
Good decision for sure.
All right, so here we are in the Tree of Whispers
Oh,
area.
we see the rewards. It's
and
pretty
we're
much the
looking
same.
at
We've
the
seen this every
Coven
season, to
record.
be honest. So
And we'll
it's
see right up
not
here
anything too
that
different.
on rank 7, you actually unlock some more witchcraft. So we're going to go over to our altar now.
So it's probably going to
Now
show
at
how
the
to
altar,
upgrade
we're going to
them.
take a look.
So you have
at
to
a list of
unlock the
things that you
powers,
haven't learned
and then you
yet.
have to upgrade them.
And each of these costs Restless Rot to earn, and so you're going to learn Grow. And now Grow has appeared in your witchcraft inventory to the right. And you're also going to look at upgrading Abyssal Resonance. It's a bit of a mouthful. And we can upgrade it from rank 3 to 4 by just applying the Restless Rot directly. But headhunts aren't the only places that you're going to be able to find head rotten. Let's go, actually no, I'm skipping ahead. Let's talk about Forgotten Altars first. So there's a bit of a twist on earning some of your witchcraft. Not all the witchcraft that you can learn is actually known by the Witches of Hawazar, or the tree for that matter. Some of it has just been lost to the world. And so these take the form of lost powers that you can find on Forgotten Altars out in the dungeons of Sanctuary. So as you're adventuring through your dungeons, you will find some lost powers that you can't get anywhere else. And so it should be pretty exciting to stumble across one of these. Can't remember if there's a clip or not here, so let's take a look.
Okay,
Yeah, there it
so
is
you get-
indeed. And so real quick, you know, going through a dungeon, you see a Forgotten Altar, you interact with it, and then a new power is unlocked.
So I guess he
Now, the
mentioned
cool
dungeon,
thing
but I think we're in the
about
open world right
these
now, right?
is that if you find more altars, you can upgrade
Or is
your
this a newer
powers
dungeon?
by doing this, but you can also upgrade
Oh no,
them
you know
through
what?
spending
Actually,
a premium
it
price
says
of,
Nightmare Dungeon.
Restless Rot. So you've got a couple options for
Okay.
upgrading these once you're able
So I'm
to
pretty sure
find
that you can get these in the open world too.
Now
but
we're going to talk about the root holds, I think.
we'll see. Okay, so,
So,
these are like special.
root
These
holds.
are like newer
Root
things.
holds are micro dungeons, and so these micro dungeons are home to some of the head rotten and the head rotten bosses and the missing heads. They've gotten a little wise to what the tree's up to, so they're trying to hide underground. And so each of these contains a really concentrated population of head rotten and their rewards, and they require a new type of sigil called the Whispering Wood in order to access. And so these drop from whisper caches. So as you complete those whispers, you'll get more access to root holds, as well as silent chests, which actually are pretty common in the headhunt areas. So let's take a look at a root hold. First off, we're going to open our inventory, and in there is going to be a Whispering Wood. And we're just going to trigger that like we would any Nightmare Dungeon. And then we're going to teleport right into our root hold. And I could take you through a little bit of that. All right, now we're in the root hold, and we're
Okay,
going
so
to
this is a video. Okay, so I was wondering if the gameplay was live.
Actually, 4.
I don't think so.
These are rites and ceremonies. These
Okay,
are
hopefully they buff
interactions
these,
that
'cause-
allow you to increase the challenge in the root hold in order
Yeah,
to get more rewards.
especially the major
And if it
rewards.
reminds you a little bit of Hell Breaches, well, it is pretty similar, but unlike those, you can actually do multiple rites and
Oh
ceremonies.
wait, you can
instead of
select
just one.
all of them? Wait, just
And when
select
you
all.
take those
Oh,
on,
you can select
then
two?
all the enemies and all the
Is that like the
interactions
max?
afterwards have been impacted.
Okay.
And so we're going to fight through some of the head rotten here. Like I said, root holds
This is
are
a bash
pretty
barb.
good spot to
Next
get a
season, though,
concentrated dose of
I
them.
think it's going to be the Hoda
And
barb.
you also get a number of guaranteed roots that you can try and uproot as well, which is great. We'll watch a little bit more of this, and then we'll culminate with a boss. But one more battle first, but I'll say that each root hold is guaranteed to have a boss at the end, which is nice if you want to start really trying to grind to get your missing heads. Now let's take a look at the boss. Oh, well, this boss actually has a head, so that's pretty cool, because a lot of them don't. So we're going to kill that boss, and that boss is going to drop a missing head.
So remember,
And
we're
actually
supposed to
gonna
get
go
more
take it back to the Tree of
Ancestrals
Whispers now.
in the next season. We got
So
one out of
taking it back to the
about
Tree of
10 over there.
Whispers, we're going to talk to a witch.
I'm not sure what the drop rate
And
is,
we're going to
but
be able, in return for giving her this head, craft an occult gem. And this
So it looks like
gem,
it-
I think we're going to craft as an Elder Sigil.
looks like they
and
cause
we're gonna
gem
be able
fragments
to
as
slot
well.
that into one of our rings. So let's do that right now. Here we go. And the Elder Sigil is not only going to provide us some defense like you would get from your a diamond or skull that you've slotted into a ring.
I like this change. You don't have to go to the occultist anymore. You just throw it in. It's really awesome. Rune words as well. Cool.
But also,
stuff.
it's going to give you some additional bonuses above and beyond that. But I'm dancing around it. What are occult gems? And so let's talk a little bit more about what occult gems are at this point.
Okay.
So occult gems are special socketables. And these socketables are going to really help you fine-tune your build after you have kind of a good foundation of witchcraft. Now they're crafted, like you saw, using the missing heads returned to the Tree of Whispers. They can only be slotted in jewelry slots, though. Your talismans and your...
Basically, you pick 3 that you
your,
like. That's
rings.
how it works.
And they only last for the season. Now, when items transfer to the Eternal Realm, they disappear forever. And they build on top of your witchcraft powers. You know, they're going to provide item and skill bonuses for certain witchcraft combinations. So, if you really like the Piranado, for example, you're going to be investing in Hex and Aura. And if you invest a lot in Hex and Aura, it probably is wise to try and find an occult gem that also builds on top of those things as well. And that'll really allow you to fully enhance your build while you're entering.
I feel like they should show what they do. Pretty much, though, guys, it's mostly like numbers,
All right, so
like
we've talked
more
a bit about
damage
occult gems.
when the enemy is affected by something or
while we
something
were
like that.
putting all this together,
At least on PTR.
for Season of Witchcraft.
Okay, so
we
it's
also saw some really
update
good
to town,
opportunities
trees.
to improve the quality of life of the Whisper Loop. So let's talk through a couple of those right now. First off, we've updated the town area around the Tree of Whispers. Previously, it was kind of small. It was, you know, home to a number of outcasts, and that group of outcasts has grown this season. Not only do the witches make home there, but there's a couple of new people there that provide additional services, and we've also actually put an extra armory in there too, so you can make use of that. Now, while you're out in headhunts, we've also added a new feature called the Raven of the Tree, and this allows you to basically make submissions to the Tree of Whispers, turn in your Grim Favor.
So you don't always
in
have to
order
go
be
back.
able to get
It's that's
cash
quality of life
immediately
thing.
on the spot, instead of having to return to the, you know,
And there are
Tree of Whispers itself.
more rewards
And,
with the
you
ancestral
know,
ones.
It's convenient, sure, but it also
Choose that
allows
one
you to
pretty much every
really
single
stay
time.
in the moment. If, for example, a new boss is triggered or something like that from an uprooted cocoon, and you want to join in that, you go over to the Raven of the Tree, turn in your Grim Favor, and then get right back into the battle again. And finally, we've got some ancestral caches. These are a new type of cache that we've added that guarantees an ancestral item. And we wanted to make sure just that the Whisper Loop had, you know, a full range of items that it could drop. So we're pretty excited to be able to share all of these with you, as well as some new improvements to the season journey.
They haven't
So
shown
let's
off the
talk
new
through those
uniques
real
yet,
quick.
so you're just
Now,
in time.
the season journey,
All right, let's see what we got.
realized that a lot of casual players use the season journey as a way to figure out what to do next. And we also realized that our early chapters hadn't really been helping the casual players as much as we would have liked. So we've reworked a lot of those early objectives to help casual players more, because we want to see more of them get into the end game. Now, the later chapters, though, didn't feel especially challenging to us, so we've tried to improve that. Chapter 7 especially, we've reworked to really provide some more aspirational goals for players. And this is something that we're just going to continue working on in future seasons as well. Now, we've asked you to do a lot more in terms of the objectives, so we wanted to make sure we gave you a really great reward too. So this is where you can earn Dorian the Raven. And like I said at the top, this is our first flying pet, which is pretty awesome. So let's take a look. You know, I am pretty excited to get Dorian. I have a feeling that flying pets are pretty much going to be my new favorite moving forward. So, yeah. definitely looking forward to this one.
Yeah, I mean, if it
Oh,
avoids like
Victorian's
all the
gonna be
terrain,
wonderful. You know,
it's
Ravens love
just the
shinies,
best.
so him picking up your gold is just perfect.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah.
Great point.
Yeah. And finally, I think I'd like to chat through some PTR stuff. So Charles is going to cover a lot of the updates we made to the powers and occult gems, because that's what his team focused on. But the Seasons team really focused on some of the headhunts and systems and took a lot of your feedback and really tried to improve the game prior to launch. So here's a couple things that I just want to cover.
Okay, they're
First
taking
off,
some feedback. I even
the
mentioned this. I'm like,
multiplayer
these head rotten
headhunts
boss, I was
felt
one-shotting them,
overwhelming
so
for a lot of new players.
this is
So
good.
we've done a number of things to tweak the headhunts to make sure that they don't feel as overwhelming. First off, we've made some targeted reductions to the number of elites. There were just a lot of elites on the PTR, and so you're still going to have a lot of monster density as you're fighting through these headhunts, but hopefully this will make things a little more manageable.
Also, when I say increased
we
reward,
also had to reduce the
more
number
legendaries
of,
doesn't really help though. If it's
not
more
the number of
ancestral,
bosses, but
sure,
the
that actually does
frequency
work.
at which they spawned. We've got bad luck protection to make sure that
Bad luck protection.
you will
I wonder what that
eventually
is.
see a boss spawn.
So it's probably like
we had
probably
to dial
adds
that
it
down
up.
just a little bit because they were coming up quite often. We've also reduced the number of low-value item drops. We had heard from a number of you that you were spending more time picking up a lot of items that really weren't good instead of actually battling the head rotten, which is what we want you to do. We've also reduced the number of active headhunts.
I don't know if this means like less
from
rares
5
and
to
blues.
4. And then finally, we're going to add a new HUD element. A number of folks had pointed out that it wasn't really clear that completing Whispers was the thing that actually triggered the roots and then the cocoons. And so we've got a HUD element that will definitely illustrate that better. Unfortunately, that's not going to come till release 2.1.1, which is going to be roughly 2 weeks out from launch.
Okay, so there's going to be a new HUD
Head
element.
rotten, especially
That's cool.
bosses, were not challenging enough. So that's another thing that we've looked to address. We've increased the head rotten barrier effect. Previously, it was around half health. We've made that full
We can
health
still
now.
one-shot it though.
And we
We'll
gave
make
head
the
rotten
build.
a very small percentage of damage reduction as well. We've given you a lot of cool new powers in form of witchcraft to play with. We want to make sure the head rotten serve as a good challenge for you as you're building out your witchcraft powers. Next up, head rotten bosses were just not rewarding enough across the board, so we've increased their rewards to a level that's closer to a blood maiden than what they were previously. And then finally, some players didn't quite understand how to earn and upgrade witchcraft, so we made some changes to help with that. Each altar is going to contain the same inventory now instead of having unique inventories, and that way you don't need to try and figure out which altar you need to go to in order to learn something. And we've also rewritten a
that
lot
was
of
a
the
thing. Yeah, I
tooltip
forgot about
descriptions
that.
to
That
make
is
sure
a
that
better thing to do.
we're very clear about where you can go to get things. But yeah, I think that covers it for PTR learnings. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else, but I think I'll pass it back to Irvine.
No, I think you covered all of it, Dan. That was incredible. That was an absolute ton of
Cool little
content.
transition.
There's just so much to dive into with this season. Like, I think I can speak for everyone. Like, between root holes, witchcraft powers, occult gems, like there's just so much in the mix to dive in and get used to, and like it all kind of comes back to headhunts that you can kind of use as a zone to get through, like to get into all the content, which is super exciting. So Dan, thanks so much for walking us through all of that. I know we've got more details coming out in our patch notes following the stream, and we do have some of those witchcraft powers already existing in our blog. So if you want more information on those, you can check those out. But Dan's gonna
I've
stick
got the
around
guide
because
on
we will
all the
be
witch
bringing
powers
Dan
and all
back
the gem
for our Q&A
powers
section at the end of the
as
stream.
well.
So
So
if
if you
you
guys
have any
need that.
questions, you know, on
Oh, is
Raven
this
or witchcraft powers,
this is
occult
wrapping
gems,
it
or
up?
anything to do with Season of Witchcraft, please drop those in chat and we'll grab them throughout the stream. But for all of you who are kind of theory crafting and build crafting and thinking about like, okay, what's my playstyle going to be?
I think we're still
for Season of
showing off
Witchcraft?
uniques.
You're
I don't
probably
think
already
that the
thinking
stream
about
is
the
done.
different
I'm pretty
gems,
sure we got
witchcraft powers,
new
but
uniques as well.
Finish off that equation, of course, you need to get all the balance updates for the season.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
Charles, can
You know, I'm
please
going to save
do
this
that
for
for us?
a separate
course,
part,
yeah, I'd
but
love to talk
anyways,
about, how you're going to
that was
attack
like
these-
the first introduction. I'm going to cut this into like two videos here, but anyways, what do you think of the first part? Let me know down below. As far as it's kind of like a live stream, like an overview of what's to come, but I want to see the new uniques and the buffs, and I'll cover that in the second video.
class in some way. Specifically wanted to talk about how we did some ultimate skill updates in this patch.
So let's get
for
started with
ultimate
the
skills,
buffs
we're now,
and nerfs,
we're able
probably.
to get skill ranks on them starting in season
Oh yeah,
6.
ultimates will
the
actually be
previous season.
good.
But now
in this
once you
season.
get them up to rank 5, you're going to get a special bonus. And we found these to be really flashy and fun on the PTR. People love playing with ultimates, and you get to cast them more often. They've got more effects. They had some scaling to ways to scale their damage with these rank 5 bonuses.
The new summoner.
We did
rogue
find that
build.
some of those exact scaling numbers were a little on the higher side.
No,
They
I
were a
want
little
it to
bit,
be high.
more powerful and kind of crowding out non-ultimate builds. We love that people are playing these, and we want them to be powerful. But there are certainly some times when it's a little too much, and it feels like you can't play anything else. So we are taking a pass across the board on some of those ultimate scalings to bring them down just a little bit, but we still expect them to be very powerful and very fun. Secondarily, we've got the summons update. This was a big pass across,
the druid summons supposed to be really
from
good.
Necromancer, their skeletons, druid companions, rogue shadow clone is a big one.
Oh yes.
And then even sorcerer conjurations and the barbarian ancients even. So for the summons
That's gonna be
update,
really hard because it
without
lasts
getting
for
too
like what,
technical
3 or
into
4
it,
seconds? It's
essentially
like
what
super short.
happened was all of the damage that your summons do is going to be attributed to the player and not to a separate entity that's kind of separated from you. And what that ultimately means is that all of those summons will now inherit your damage bonuses more consistently. Anything that says you deal increased damage affects your summons. Just out of the box, it works for everything. It's just more consistent interaction across the board. Any of your lucky hit effects that says, hey, you've got a lucky hit chance to stun an enemy. All of the damage from your summons also can trigger that.
Wow.
now.
That's actually a
And this
pretty
is,
big update.
Great for consistency
That's
across the
huge.
board. Previously, it was
I wish they had
sometimes
gameplay,
inconsistent
like, side
what
by
would
side.
work with what. And I'm particularly excited about Shadow Clone, as we'll talk about in the Rogue section coming up. But that was one that historically really never hit the mark for an ultimate skill. And with this new update, we think Shadow Clone is going to really live up to the promise of like really duplicating your actions in a way that feels meaningful and does tons of damage exactly like you'd expect it to.
Oh, it's going to be very powerful. I'm looking forward to it. And summons truly are just an extension of you now and all of your power. They're inheriting all of that properly, and they're going to blast. It's going to be great.
Absolutely. The one last kind of big picture item that we took away from the PTR was about crowd control effects. We noticed that there's a whole lot of what I'd call incidental crowd control effects, things that happen from lucky hits or procs, specifically from the Worldly Fortune Tempering Manual that gives you lucky hit, chance to stun, or chance to freeze an enemy, as well as particularly from the Fist of Fate unique item. We found that it was often the most common way to build your character in the late game was to really stack up these effects, and then you're just applying a lot of crowd control on this lucky hit cadence rather than actively pressing crowd control buttons or really opting into it. And we do think that once it gets to a certain point of that, it can make our combat less engaging, where enemies just randomly get stunned or frozen without you really having too much input into that. But then it also makes it very frustrating when you don't lucky hit and an enemy hits you that you expected to have got hit with this. So we're looking to potentially address that in a future season or future updates.
I really don't mind if they remove lucky
changes
hit,
regarding
like genuinely.
crowd control here in season 7. But
I wouldn't
it's one of those
mind
examples of the
if they
learnings
just changed it.
that we're going to take forward to future seasons and potentially look at improving this so that we can make our combat feel that much more engaging and actually get a little bit of back and forth between you and the enemies, a bit more than there currently is, especially in the hyper late game situation when your characters are really maxed out. So with that in mind, let's get on to some of the individual classes, starting with the Barbarian.
All right.
So the Barbarian
what are the buffs and the nerfs?
Season 7 PTR was performing quite solidly. We were pretty happy with where Barbarian landed. We are really excited about Hammer of the Ancients and this Earthquake build with the new unique, which we'll show in a moment. We do think the Hammer of the Ancients part of that maybe could use a little bit more numerical buffs, so we threw some buffs there, as well as to Whirlwind. That build was definitely falling a bit behind some of the other builds. But on the whole, we definitely expect Barbarian to be really powerful and a strong option going forward. let's take a look at that new unique item, the Mantle
Ooh,
of Mountain's
new
Fury.
unique, guys.
Yes.
This empowers your Hammer of the Ancients to
Plus
cause a
up to
seismic
6?
line, and if that line hits an earthquake,
Was that
it's
GA?
going to
Was that
explode
plus
earthquake
9?
for massive damage, and then fire explosion. Looks so
Dude.
sweet.
It's very intense.
That's an insane
very
amount.
powerful, and right on the barbarian fantasy of just hitting things with big weapons, making earthquakes, making explosions.
Yeah,
It's-
that's ludicrous.
And you have a chance for it to deal
I love
double
it because,
damage.
like, the
You have
flavor
so
of
many
Hammer of the
like good
Ancients is like hit the
GAs to
ground
hit.
and
You have
smash
2.
it. And this is just taking that
then
and
armor's not
amplifying it
bad.
by like 100 times.
Oh, absolutely.
And then
So we're
100
excited
X
for this and to
damage.
see how this build
Okay.
performs in Season of the Witchcraft.
So Barbarian looking pretty
next, we've
strong,
got the
boys,
Sorceress.
for sure.
So the Sorceress, kind of in contrast to the Barbarian, was by far the weakest class on the PTR. No getting around that. We made some adjustments going into this season that we think maybe overshot and brought Sorceress down a little further than we'd be happy with. Particularly changes to Conjuration and Burning bonuses. We're happy with how that affected build variety, but the overall power level suffered. So with that in mind, we're going to do a lot of buffs mainly on the passive effects for the class to really kind of bring all of their numbers up by just a little bit across the board.
Okay.
I specifically wanted to call out our
Searing
changes
Heat
to
and Icefall.
Searing Heat and Icefall. These are legendary Paragon nodes that previously were very build specific, like you would only use Searing Heat in a burning build. We've made some tweaks to it where it's still good in a burning build, it's probably better, but it also has some applications across all builds and all damage types. So these will just be a little bit more generically applicable, but still very good for the build that they were initially intended for.
Okay, so can we see them?
With that in mind, I want to show some of the
show 'em.
updates to Firebolt enchantment. This is one that we had.
Oh, because
reworked as part
before
of
you
those burning
always had to
changes,
have it.
and we thought even on the PTR it wasn't quite hitting the mark. So now, dealing burning damage, if you take this enchantment, will have a chance to heal you for some of your maximum life, which it already did, and it also unleashes a bonus Firebolt onto a nearby enemy. So that you can see in this clip here, when enemies are burning, they're just randomly firing off some extra Firebolts to nearby enemies that can really help.
So
to
maybe you can
spread
make a
that burning
Firebolt
and
build.
take down big packs.
Yeah, it's its own little chain firebolt now.
Exactly. Yeah. Also, wanted to highlight some of the new uniques coming in this season. So Sorceress
Ooh.
has 2. The Strike of Stormhorn is a
Are these the
unique
same
focus
ones?
that's going to modify your ball lightning to give you super ball lightnings sometimes. So it'll always fire out
Sometimes.
straight forward and it's a little bit faster.
What's the chance?
And occasionally you'll get the super ball lightning, which will explode for a big
Oh,
chunk of damage
when
at the
it's
end
chance
in
to
a
cast
cone
twice.
shape, and
Okay.
also stun enemies.
It's kind of like going bowling.
Exactly, and you get a strike with Stormhorn. Exactly.
And it's like
Alternatively,
100
you could
X.
take the other unique focus that is being introduced in this season, Okun's Catalyst, to kind of play Ball Lightning the way it's often been played.
So
in the
we're getting
past, with
season
the
2 again. We got
gravitational
Hodabarb.
effect. We've done some rework.
And we got
on
the
gravitational
Ball Lightning
aspect that
Sword.
Previously did that, and now it will be in this unique, where the Ball Lightnings will orbit around you and do damage to enemies who are close by. You really want to get close and in that action, whereas with Strike of Stormhorn, you're playing at a little bit more of a range.
Right.
We really like how we're doing these like paired uniques where you kind of have a choice. Hey, what focus do I want to use? They are going to be mutually exclusive. You can't have both.
They're in the
But
same slot.
that's because they're so different and they're different play styles. But we think putting these into different uniques gives us the space to really live up this fantasy, give you lots of affixes and bonuses.
Well, the
that
other one
make
was
it as
100X. This is
powerful and really help
180X.
enhance that,
Is there
the
any
fantasy
way that
we're
you choose the
hoping,
other
to
one
play.
over this?
Yeah,
Like
and
this one's
Open's
just way
Catalyst
better,
really gives
right?
you that like transformative ball lightning experience, which is like the orbiting ball lightning. But Strike of Stormhorn kind of just amplifies the original ball lightning experience, which is just shoot it out and have it explode in this magnificent blast.
And
of
you cast
energy.
it while
so
moving,
I love
too.
that we are allowing both.
Another
of those
nice
to shine.
quality of life.
Absolutely.
It's
All
probably
right, on to the next class. We've
one
got
of
the
my
Druid.
second builds.
So
All right.
Druid on the PTR did have one bugged build. One of their legendary Paragon nodes was causing their damage to scale way higher than we intended. Occasionally would even kind of break the game and go, you'd see negative damage numbers. Definitely not intended. We fixed that bug. But despite that, we think Druid on the whole was still in a solid place even without that.
Ooh, Blurred Beast rework.
We've made a number of adjustments and reworked the Blurred Beast aspect. This is one that we had tried out a rework on the PTR, and it wasn't quite hitting the mark. It wasn't quite as engaging to play as we had hoped, so we did a rework to it to help improve the shred builds for Werewolf. Additionally, I wanted to highlight some of the Spirit Boon updates. These were the Druid class mechanic. You get these Spirit Boons. Historically, they've been a little bit falling behind, and we've done some big buffs here to make them really powerful. I especially like the Gift of the Stag. It's my favorite one. It gives you passive spirit generation every second.
Yeah.
That really helps smooth out the Druid's early game in particular when they're struggling to really get their resource engine online. They were definitely one of the slower classes early on, and I think this update to the Spirit Boons is going to really help that.
Yeah, totally. And that's just such a great example of how the update is going to help them because Druids have typically struggled with generating spirit in the early game, and so having more access to that's going to help a ton.
Yeah. Let's take a look at a clip of the new Blurred Beast rework.
Okay.
So on the PTR, it would do some bonus strikes based on how far you traveled. Now your shred will just always have a chance to land additional strikes, but it's going to roll that randomness 4 times. So if you get real lucky on your shred, you're going to hit so many times on that target, which really helps.
So you get 75x more
the
damage.
fantasy of werewolf striking fast, striking multiple times.
Yeah, this aspect
So
is
it's 33
super fun
times
to play,
4?
and I absolutely love what the art team did with this, combining the mechanics of that feedback on the extra strikes with the actual additional
almost triple
slashes
damage
going out. It looks awesome.
All right, on to the Rogue. So the
Oh,
Rogue
most
was
excited
a very strong
class.
on the PTR. We thought it was in a great spot, very powerful.
Shadow Clone's what I
particularly with
want
Rain
to
of
play at the
Arrows.
start.
Yeah.
Rain of Arrow builds were already a pretty common, pretty powerful build.
Yeah, they haven't
before
talked
the
about
season,
Spiritborn
but
yet.
with the new changes to introduce
mostly
the
probably
additional
nerfs.
scaling damage on it, they were just absolutely top.
I wish they would show these numbers though, because
I
if
will
this
say
is
that,
balanced
of course, as part of
update,
addressing
right?
the ultimate changes across the board, we did bring down the scaling a little bit on Rain of
so-
Arrows. But
okay,
we
so
do
Rain
think
of
that it's
Arrows
still going to be a
nerf.
very compelling choice. Rogue and ultimate skills are going to be just fine going forward into the season.
It'll be good.
Also, I wanted to talk a little bit about Shadow Clone. I know I teased that earlier with the summons update.
Yeah, show us the
Shadow Clone
uniques.
was probably one of the biggest updates in this season to really make sure it worked with all of your damage, all of your bonus effects, all of your procs, and especially work with a lot of your legendary effects
If
that
it
modify
works
your
with,
skills.
Grasp of
previously,
Shadows.
if you had, say, if you're using Flurry and you had the aspect of encircling blades that would cause Flurry to
it
hit
wouldn't
all around
work,
you,
but now it's going to work.
your Shadow Clone wouldn't know that you have that. It would just kind of attack like a normal Flurry. With this update, it'll now copy all of your legendary effects.
I'm telling you
Just
guys,
as
lock
if you
and
were
Rogue,
casting
this
the
is going to
skill
be
yourself. It
massive.
comes from the Shadow Clone, and it works with all of
Especially
those
with Grasp of Shadows.
And
If
that's huge.
what they're saying works.
Absolutely.
It's a lot of
With
a
lucky
lot more
hit.
damage.
Yeah.
Did the Shadow Clone
Really
then
think,
spawn a Shadow
I
Clone?
love Rain of Arrows. I love Death
They
Trap,
said-
the other
they said
alternate
lucky
options on
hit
Rogue,
works.
But I think Shadow Clone, it's its time to shine
It
this
is.
season.
Shadow Clone hit the gym.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at a clip of
awesome,
the new
cool.
Shadow Clone in action. So here we've got the Aspect and Circling Blades, the Flurry that I had mentioned earlier.
Oh, baby.
It's
doing
working
the
cool.
big AoE around both you and the Shadow Clone. Additionally, with twisting blades, when they come back and orbit around you, that Blade Dancer's aspect.
That's gonna be
they'll
so
also,
awesome, dude.
Come back and orbit around your Shadow Clone.
Wonderful.
Charles, you're
All
going to
the imbuements and stuff.
Rogue Flurry Shadow Clone build this season.
Yeah, it should be great. Let me know how that works out. All right, on to the Necromancer.
Oh.
So the Necromancer was probably the class that benefited most from a bug with the scaling of the ultimates. As I mentioned, there were some scaling with different
Probably
stats.
some double dipping. Yeah.
And whenever there was 2 stats involved, particularly on Army of the Dead, then it was actually increasing the damage far higher than we had intended. So we have fixed that bug, and we've addressed it. But with that in mind, Necromancer is definitely the biggest benefit of the summons update. I know Shadow Clone is great, but Necromancer is the summons class.
Of course.
So they have by far the most. All of their skeletons and their golems are now going to much more consistently interact with your lucky hit procs, your bonus damage effects. Anything that increases your damage output will also increase the damage output of
summons
your minions.
buffs.
And on the whole, we really expect the summon Necromancer to be at its peak going into this season.
Amazing.
So channeling my Adam Jackson here. Minion stomps high.
Minion stomps are absolutely going up this season, for sure. Additionally, we've got some new, just like the Sorcerer, we've got 2 uniques that talk to Bloodwave, the unique, or the legendary, the ultimate skill.
Right.
We've got 2 different unique pants that can enhance your Bloodwave in different ways. Let's take a look at a clip of those. So first we've got Indriel's Memory, and this is going to be kind of your standard Bloodwave. It still flies forward, but when it hits the end, it's going to trap enemies in a bone prison. Additionally, it modifies your Bone Spear to also become a blood skill. Now you've got a blood spear.
Right.
And with the inherent affix here, casting your bone spear reduces blood wave's cooldown.
That's
It
a
really
lot of
promotes the
HP. Look at that
synergy
HP.
between blood
25%
and bone,
max life.
and
That's
you're
pretty
gonna
big.
Get a nice loop of, hey, cast
Especially
the
on
blood
a
wave,
greater
and then
affix.
trap them in that bone prison.
Actually insane.
Hey, that's perfect for lining up this blood spear. And by casting that, you're going to reduce the cooldown in your blood wave to be ready for the next pack.
Right. This unique alone really makes blood and bone, like a blood and bone build, come alive, which is cool.
Absolutely. The alternative, you could use Kasemi's Legacy. This one changes blood wave. Instead of one wave going forward, you've got two crashing in from both sides. And it's going to pull enemies towards you, and when it hits, it's going to do a big pulse of damage in the middle.
That's awesome.
It's so cool. It's very transformational in the way you think about it, the way you position it, and what your use case is, right? It's not for pushing enemies away. It's for bringing them in close and really wanting to be in the thick of combat there.
Yeah, it really makes me think about like a more melee or close range centered necro build, whereas in Deer's Memory makes me think about a ranged necro build.
Absolutely. This is,
When's that
pulls
update?
them
The
in, perfect for setting
21st
up a blood
at
surge
10 a.m.
to hit enemies right around you. So definitely looking forward to see, a blood wave being played in a number of different ways in this new season. And finally, we've got the Spiritborn, of course, our newest class,
okay.
which is very strong. It was very strong in the previous season,
Very
what's
strong.
currently live on Season 6.
Minimal
we
changes.
did some adjustments to some of the bugged interactions that was causing their damage to scale way higher than intended, as well as a handful of nerfs across the board going into the PTR.
Okay.
That being said, on the PTR, we still found them to be a very strong class, arguably still the strongest.
Oh, strongest class
So with that in
confirmed,
mind,
guys.
We didn't really make too
It just
many
says Razor
changes. We
Wings.
really wanted to make sure that we brought some of the other classes up to that level, and we think the Spiritborn is in a good place. So there was actually very minimal amount of numerical adjustments to Spiritborn going into this season.
Oh, cool.
With that in mind, I wanted to highlight the Razor Wings build. There's a new unique item, the Sun-Stained War Crozier, as well as a new aspect, the aspect of Endless Talons. That's going to really help enhance this Razor Wing build. I think we've got a clip of that.
Oh, yes. Nice, nice.
So
Check
we've
it
got the
out.
Sun-Stained War Crozier.
Oh, a new unique?
That's going to enhance all of your focus skills. They automatically benefit from all of their upgrades. You don't need to invest skill points in there. And and by casting it, you increase the damage of your potency skill, your Razor Wings, whenever you're casting focus skills.
As Razor Wings is a potency skill.
Yes.
So you get up to 200.
Yeah, so
you
we're
play
really
the
looking forward
boomerang
to seeing
build.
how this
That's cool.
Razor
I like
Wings
that.
was maybe a little bit underrepresented on the current season, and we're really looking forward to this unique and the new legendary to really bring it up to par. All right, so that covers our class updates.
Oh,
And
right.
Once again,
That was pretty short.
kind of went at high level for each class because the
I
actual
wanted to see
number
like
of
the
changes
actual
were
numbers.
rather,
Hopefully there's
going to
be a blog post,
we didn't
probably.
Just throw up all the numbers for every single class. So I kind of painted a broad picture. Make sure you check out the patch notes for the actual changes that should be coming right
At least we
after
got to
the
see the
stream.
uniques.
Yeah, the
that
patch notes are massive, so buckle up for those. They're quite long.
For
If we
sure.
went through those, that would be like a 4-hour stream. So,
Right.
yeah,
4-hour
we'll dive
stream.
into those post-stream, absolutely.
Luckily for some of the occult gems and witch power updates, we could fit kind of all the changes onto the side. So we're going to go into a bit more numbers here.
Okay, so
take
let's take a look
what
at
we made
the
updates
new
on
changes
occult
on
gems.
the buffs and
I
the
think
nerfs
on the
on
whole,
these.
occult
the
gems
gems.
were pretty strong. They were really hitting that mark of they were appealing to put into your jewelry, the rings and the amulet. And they give you a lot of
So
defense,
nerf to Phantom Steam.
and a lot of other bonuses. Some of the bonuses
I wish
maybe
they
a touch high, so we brought
explained what they
some of
do.
them down by just a little bit.
Right.
We still think on the whole these are
it's
gonna
hard to
be
remember all the
really
names,
exciting moments to be able to craft these once you get those heads. I really like to call out the update to Witching Hour here at the end. This is a occult gem that modifies your core skill to gain the Eldritch tag, and that enables some really interesting synergies that you'll be able to explore once you get your hands on the full witchcraft system.
Vulture Talent seems
But when
pretty
you have
good
a timer
though
of 5
for
seconds in order
damage
to do
over
this,
time
It
builds.
was really hard to build around.
Yeah.
And now
35
reducing
to
that down to 1 second means
50%
you can much more consistently
dot ticks.
benefit from this effect, and
Seems
it really
pretty good.
opens up the build possibilities with the Witching Hour occult gem.
It was a bit too slow paced for how fast Diablo 4 is right now, but with 1 second on the timer, it should be a lot more playable.
For sure. We've also made some updates to the witch powers themselves, and for the witch powers, we think in general these were probably a touch weaker than we'd like. So across the board, there's some numerical improvements, especially on the poison frog servant. My favorite,
yes.
the little frog.
The
pet
wee
that's following
beastie.
you.
Hell yeah.
Oh man, he got a big buff. Love that guy following us around and spitting the poison and exploding if he
poison
ever
frog
dies.
buffed by a lot.
So yeah,
Wow.
on the whole, we think witch powers were pretty good. I love how flashy they are in particular.
Some of them are just getting like
And just how
250% though.
they
Like,
look
look at that.
and
That's a
feel.
big number.
Our team did a great job with all of these.
Knocked it out of the park.
All right, and with that in mind, there's also still one additional new witch power
Oh,
that we did not have.
a
in
new
PTR.
one.
Yes.
Okay, so we
the
got a
Force
brand
of
new
Will.
power.
Now this
Cool.
is a psyche witch power that empowers your overpowers. When you kill an enemy, your next overpower is going to gain some increased damage up to a maximum. And if you rank it up to at least rank 4, it'll empower your next 2 overpowers.
Excellent.
This was one that we were not able to get out on the PTR in time. It had some issues, but it was being in development. But for the actual season launch, we're going to have this out there and available. We know it kind of really rounds out the roster of which powers that were available.
Yep.
We had one less psyche power than the others. This is the last one. And we didn't really have too much support in there for overpower builds, and now we do.
Voila.
So really excited about this one. And
I wonder what
help
the
to
damage
empower
scales to.
overpower.
Because if you can overpower with Rada Keep
All right,
Leke
so I think
style,
that wraps up all of our balance changes. Once again, check out the patch notes for the exact
that could be
details.
something to consider.
But hope this, gets your minds turning for build crafting for next week when the season launches.
Okay.
Yeah, there is absolutely a ton of
So let's
shit
see
on.
what
I
what else
went
we're
into the
gonna
stream
say.
absolutely thinking I was going to roll Spiritborn again, and now I'm thinking I'm going to have to go Barb or Shadowclone Rogue. Like,
Those are so sweet.
I've got my decisions cut up for me, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
And with the armory, you're going to be able to pick, one class and a bunch of builds from all of them.
Aislinn, I think what better thing to get into now than tell us about the armory?
Oh yeah, I would love to. Yeah.
Okay.
So
I
for those
kind
who
of want to
don't know,
reserve.
the
Okay, I want to reserve like this section of the video because I wanted to upload this just for like the class balance. It was kind of vague, but at least we have an idea on what is going to be good. So more than likely, what is going to happen, guys, is the Barbarian is going to be the Hoda Barb again because there's a lot of like numbers and stats that really align with that. But who knows? I mean, the Diablo 4 has been a game, to be fair though, that sometimes the best builds are always some bugged things that you can't like just look at and just say that's going to be the best. But it's probably going to be Shadowclone Rogue. Maybe Summon Necromancer, there may be some Blood and Bone one. But with the Druid, it looks like Companion Druid's probably going to be kind of like the flavor of the month. But that Shred being 75% like X damage, which is already like basically triple, right? I don't know if that was showing that on a two-handed, but let's say you put that on a two-handed with 150 and then you have a 33% chance for it to like hit double times and it rolls, I don't know, what is it, 4 times? I mean, that number is going to be crazy strong. So I would say Companion Druid and then Shred Druid with maybe Blurred Beast is probably a pretty good thing to invest into. With Sorcerer's Eye, 100% ball lighting. I mean, there's 2 brand new uniques for it. And then with Spiritborn, maybe the Razor Wings, but more likely it's going to be the same. I think Rada Keep Leke is too strong to get, like, the overpowered number is just too big simply to just, like, forgo and just forget about it. And then I think we covered all the classes, right? As far as Rogue goes, probably the Shadowclone Rogue. So yeah, as far as Rogue goes, Shadowclone, Barb, Hoda, and then Ball Lightning for Sorc, Necromancer, probably Spirit, and then the Druid. Did we forget any of the other classes? I forget one, but for the most part, that's what I'm thinking is going to be like kind of the meta shaping up to. And the real question is, what do you guys plan to play at the start? For me personally, I'm 100% going to be playing Shadowclone Rogue, and then probably I'll look at whatever ends up being like the most OP build. We'll probably make a video on that because I think that'll be exciting. But as far as it goes, I would say the class that I'm the least excited about is probably Spiritborn because I mean, if it's just going to be like mostly nerfs, how could I get excited about playing the class? There is the Razor Wing build, which there was originally a Razor Wing build that had all these things that you can shoot out and then they would return. That got nerfed. It was like in the earlier like versions of the game that never got to see in public. There was a couple people that did show it off beforehand, but that would be something exciting, but again, it doesn't exist. So pretty much for me, I'd say Spiritborn's probably going to be the least popular class, but who knows? We'll see what comes out with it. But anyways, that's like the class balance update, and I want to cover that in one video. But let's see what else they have over here.
So if you earn a bunch of Paragon XP in Season 6, and then Season 6
I don't know if we missed out on anything.
all of that
She's
Paragon
talking
XP is going to be added to your Eternal Paragon level, which is going to make reaching Paragon level 300 a lot more attainable for a lot of folks on the Eternal Realm, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, you just get progress every season over season on your Eternal Realm Paragon to make sure you can really reach the heights of that, even if you're just a
here for
seasonal
the
player
Diablo
for the most
update.
part.
Yep.
When you
For
hop into
Season
Eternal
7.
Realm, all of that progress is going to be carried over.
Yeah, and it's actually going to be really nice because I think the way I like to think about it is it's, even if you don't play on the Eternal Realm, it's kind of like a window into like how much you've played the game and how much effort you've put in, and like you get to look at that number and be like, oh, like that just gets higher and higher. It's great. Next up, we have some unique power roll updates. So something that you might notice when you are finding unique items is that if they roll ancestral and they drop with greater affixes, that doesn't affect the actual unique power roll itself in any
so
way.
gameplay updates.
It was possible to find, for example, a 3 or 4 greater affix unique, but then the actual power roll itself min-rolled. And that
feels so
pretty
bad.
deflating.
Oh, yeah.
Because you get really excited that you found a unique that you wanted.
4
and it had,
GA
like, all the
drops and it's
GAs,
like the
and then you look,
lowest. Yeah,
and it
it's the
doesn't
lowest
actually feel
roll.
very usable
So it's going to
because the
increase
roll
the
itself is
power
very low.
floor per
We're
GA.
changing this in Season 7. So now the power roll floor changes based on the number of greater affixes that the unique
So just basically
has.
more
So the more
GAs
greater
equals
affixes
always
it
better.
has, the higher guaranteed roll on the unique power you're going to get. So when you do see that 3 or 4 greater affix unique you want, you know it's going to absolutely slap, which is awesome.
Yeah, definitely. That was always a little bit of a frustrating experience when you get really excited for an item drop, but then you're like, well, is it really better than what I currently have? You know, you had to stop and think about that based on the affixes and the unique power roll. But now, if you get a 3 or 4 GA, hey, you know it's going to be powerful. It may not be guaranteed to be the best one, but it's going to be one of the more powerful rolls.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
And next up, we have some other ancestral item changes.
Okay.
So something you may have noticed if you were playing a lot of Season 6 is that ancestral items are the only ones that can have the top aspect rolls. And what that meant was that those ancestral items were still rolling randomly. So like, let's just say for the sake of argument that a non-ancestral item with an aspect could roll up to rank 8 on that aspect. But then the ancestral version could roll up to rank 11. That ancestral item was still randomly, like totally randomly rolling among all the different ranks. And that made it
still felt
seem
really low, though.
Really, what didn't seem, it was very rare to find the top end of these aspect rolls.
Like, I have hundreds of hours in last season, and like there's so many aspects weren't even close to maxed out.
And for the completionists
It felt
out there,
impossible.
people who want to make sure that they have the best version of the aspects that they can.
And I think
we
that's
wanted
good
to
for
make sure
Diablo.
that
Just
we
let
check
people
them.
get this stuff.
So now when you find these ancestral items, they are going to gravitate more towards the top end of those aspect rolls, and it should be much easier to actually fill out your collection of aspects than it was before in Season 6. And then as just a totally separate but wonderful thing, we were working on like how often ancestral items should actually drop as a baseline, and we've just bumped that up in Season 7. So you should, in general, find more ancestral items than you did before. And this is like something that feels very small, but has a big impact on the season as a whole. So that should feel a lot better in Season 7 as well. And finally, something else that we were noticing in Season 6 was that people were finding tons and tons of gem fragments, and sometimes even capping out their gem fragments if you played enough. And this problem was exacerbated in Season 6, and we want to make sure that you have something to do with those gem fragments. So we created a gem fragment conversion at the Jewel Crafter. So we have a little clip to just show what that looks like here.
There's new crafting in the game now. We didn't have access to this.
We're going to talk to them.
Check this out.
There's a little
the new
tab
crafting.
where you can go to jewelry crafting.
Cool.
And once you're in the late game and you've already
So
crafted
how does
all
it
your
work?
grand gems, and you don't actually have much to do with your gem fragments anymore, now you can just directly convert them into jewelry. So you can craft rings and you can craft amulets.
So you just push one button and that's it?
That will have
You can't even
randomly
choose
rolled
anything.
item. And this is just, again,
Oh, so
it's
you
a
can
nice,
either put in amethyst. So you could basically,
unless
you dump all
wanna
of your.
just,
Oh, okay. I
once
was
you
hoping we
finish all
get
your
more
gems
like
and you just wanna
more
find some extra gear,
more
and
crafting
these
stuff,
can roll
like
as
not just
such.
one
And
random
items,
thing.
which is wonderful.
Like I want to
and amulets
be able
and
to
rings can,
affect
have
the
a
item?
wide range of potentially useful stats, and so being able to just roll those more.
Oh,
is
you
really
going to
nice.
roll that life on hit, man?
Performance
That
you need.
that life per 5 seconds, man. That 10 life per 5 seconds.
Sure.
Greater affix.
And finally, we have some kind of more quality of life centered.
I was
or
really hoping that
early
we
game
get more
updates,
crafting,
that
though, like-
should be really nice going forward, season over season.
I mean, it's better than not
So,
having it, but like
now that we're in season 7
I
of
want
Diablo
more.
4, it's possible that you may have made a character of any given class and you might be doing it again. And it's not always the most fun to go through the same content over and over. And so because of that, we wanted to make sure that you didn't actually have to do your class quest.
Okay, that's cool. I mean, honestly,
To
it's
unlock
whatever.
your
It
class
takes like
mechanic
literally
every
5
single
minutes to
time
do,
you make a
but
new character.
I think it's
So, for
best
example,
that
if you made a
don't
sorcerer
have
and
it,
you unlocked
done
enchantments
again and again.
previously,
So that's cool.
you're not actually going to have to do that again.
You just start
so when
out
you
with,
hit level 15 on
you know,
a new sorcerer
inner
in
sight or
any
whatever.
realm, you're immediately going to unlock an enchantment slot.
Now with barbarian
because
though,
the game knows
do you have to
that you already
redo
did
the
that
weapon mastery like points?
You can,
what
however,
about
still do
druid
the
with
class
the
quest if you would
little
like,
spirit
but
things
you
that
do
you
not
had to like
have to.
absorb, right?
And again, just to reiterate, you do have to do the class quest at least once on any character, and then on your account, it's unlocked forever. And to go along with this change, we have a new
That's like a nice quality of
cache
life
that we like to call archetype cache.
Ooh, okay, what is this?
Or
This is new.
archetype caches, rather.
A goodie bag?
So these are basically themed goodie bags. So they come from a variety of sources. You're going to get an archetype cache when you complete the class quest. You're going to get them periodically over the course of the season journey from different chapters. And then eventually you're going to start earning greater archetype caches as well, which have better stuff. But we have a clip here to basically just show off what an archetype cache looks like.
Yeah,
and
show
what
me
doing the
that.
class
Let's
quest
check it
looks
out.
like, in Season 7. So we have a level 15
So-
sorcerer
so
here who's just going to go and
if
do
you
their
do
class
it, then you
quest,
get
which
this.
is the Legacy of the Magi over here. And
The only one that's
reason
like
that
really
this
annoying, to be
character might
honest,
want
though,
to do the class
is
quest
the
still,
druid.
even
The
though
druid
let's
one
assume
takes
that they have
forever.
already made a sorcerer and have already unlocked their enchantment, is because they're going to be getting an archetype cache. So we're going to go through. We're just going to do all of the.
Wait,
the
so you
stuff
still
for
want to
Legacy
do
of
it
the
even though
Magi,
you
get
don't
through
have
the
to do it?
dungeon. But then at the end, we're going to get an archetype cache. And archetype caches have items and a tempering manual that are relevant to a
tempering.
specific theme of any given class. And so I'm glad we have sorcerer here because the sorcerer themes are very straightforward. For example, pyromancy or fire is one of the themes in
So do you get to
sorcerer.
choose it, or is it
so
random?
Here we see we have a pyromancy cache that we got from completing the class quest. We're going to open it up. It's got 2 legendary items, a tempering manual, and some extra materials like bundled herbs and angel breath, and etc.
It's not too bad.
Because it was a pyromancy
It's like 5
cache,
minutes to do it.
It came with a utility and a more offensive-focused legendary that are related to being a pyromancy sorcerer. It also came with a pyromancy-related tempering manual. So that really helps
can you
get
infinitely
started
do
on your
these, though?
journey as like a fire sorcerer. So if you find something like that, you're right out of the gate, level 15. You're going to get a big jump in power, and you're going to be able to dive into like what it means to be a fire sorcerer pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think what I really like about this change is that, you know, if you're just playing a new character, you're in the flow, you're doing the headhunts, you're leveling up, you hit level 15, right? You think, oh, now I got to go do this quest, otherwise I'm missing out on power. And sometimes, you know, you're in that flow. You don't want to stop and
head is just
and go do that class quest. You now can do it on your own time.
In the
You can
background.
instantly unlock that power from the class mechanic.
Yep.
And then whenever you get a chance, whenever you think, hey, I want to go do this quest, you can go do it and then feel rewarded for getting a nice archetype cache that really maybe pushes you in a certain direction if you're unsure of how you want to build your character, can help to enhance, you know, the pirate.
I like how Aldkin's in the background. I wonder if he's going to get a buff, because that was the only...
Every class has its own theme.
Mercenary,
so
nobody
it's gonna be fun to
used
dig
at
into.
high level.
Cool.
All right.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Is that,
yeah,
is that,
I think
is that...
even for that like early game too, like when you're kind of scrounging for materials and uniques, it is kind of difficult to like hit that next power level. So knowing that you have like a guaranteed, now optional quest to go to get that power in.
I hope we
I
get
can speak
like
for
more
Twitch Staff,
crafting. I was
too.
really excited when they
They were
announced
very, very
the
excited
jewelry
to see that
crafting. I was
you
like,
did
oh,
not have
it's
to do the,
going to be so good. We can finally get all of the ranks of like your skills that you would want, right?
We wanted
Or
to make
like
sure
the
that it like
passive
wasn't
tree.
worthless if you had already done it a lot. We wanted to make sure that there was still something there to feel like it was a meaningful quest. So.
Yeah, but not so good that you feel like you're missing out if you're
Exactly.
At least it's optional, but like if we can keep on doing it over and over for temper manuals, I might do it.
To our Q&A portion of the
Okay,
stream.
so it looks like
Dan Tangway back.
Okay, so it looks like they're going to do Q&A now, and I don't really care too much to cover Q&A unless there's something like really, really cool. But let me know, guys, what you think of like the other gameplay updates. I think that like at least that they added something for our gems like access to like kind of dump into, and I think it is probably the best slot is the amulets. But it'd be kind of cool to be able to have like more crafting where we can get like this item and this like material and like just more crafting. Like honestly, it doesn't have to be as complex as like PoE, where we have all these like weights and like these like prefixes, suffixes. It could be a little bit easier because right now the crafting is you have your item and then you just change it at the cultist. Like you can change one mod. That's it. And I think it'd be really cool to be able to like re-roll, like maybe it re-rolls or it moves the greater affix or just something a little bit more engaging to really make people like want to try to craft and try to like theory craft on how we can maybe get to the point of a really good item. Other than it has to drop on the floor and people more likely are just going to be trading anyways. But with the newer updates though, specifically with the Ancestrals dropping more and the Ancestrals also having the higher end of like the aspects, I think these are overall really nice quality of life and like itemization like changes. And like I said, at least they're giving us something to do with the crafting, and I really want to see what else they can do. Maybe if they can go back to like the Diablo 2 idea of like the Herodric Cube, where you have all these awesome recipes that people have to figure out. I think that that's kind of cool too. I mean, other than the day, it's just going to be some YouTubers just going to make it, hey guys, welcome to a tutorial on how to craft something, and then all of it will be out of the box. But I think it is still kind of cool to have those special ways to craft versus just, I want amulet, give me amulet, and it just randomly rolls like, 30 amulets. Because at the end of the day, isn't that the same as just kind of orbals, which we do have? It's just something else to kind of dump into it. Again, I'm still happy that we have it, but I want to see more crafting. Hopefully we can get some in the future. But anyways, what class you're playing in Season 7? I've already said I'm playing Rogue 100%. Shadow Clone Rogue for sure. But anyways, let's see what they have for the chat. What was the question? Sorry.
Bring up the underperformers
start
or
bring up
issues of interactions that maybe aren't quite seeing the spotlight that we.
We can check out the chat too.
We're not really.
Oh, they disabled chat. Are you serious? Why did they disable the chat?
Players have already had time to invest in.
Wait, what? Did they really just
into that?
Why?
That there's a sense
I
of
hate
security in picking a build.
What? Why?
I
hate when there's no chat on a live stream. What? Why did they disable the chat?
New season, that is more when we're going to look and say, hey, what is dramatically overperforming? What is crowding
What about on
out the rest
Twitch?
of the
Let's go see if they're
like Spiritborn during season 6,
Let's
maybe
go see if
crowding out some of the other classes.
Yeah.
We take the seasonal resets as a time to say that's when we're going to bring those builds down. And that's when everyone is starting fresh on the new season, and so you're not losing that much of
Do they
time
have chat in
investment
Diablo?
if it's starting all fresh again.
All right, how can we like pop that out?
And on the system
Is that an option?
side, in terms of mid-season changes, it's really important to us that we have a very targeted approach to systemic changes in mid-season patches. We want to make sure that we are gathering as much data as possible and as much information as we can to ensure that any tweaks we make aren't going to cause waves or changes that we weren't expecting or are undesirable. So we really want to gather as much like telemetry.
The other one, because on this one, on this one it'll have the chat. Because I kind of want to see what they're asking
people are going to
for
be
the
playing
questions,
Season of the
right?
Witchcraft, and then we'll basically figure out what
us patch
needs
notes,
to happen
yes.
and chain from there.
Give us
and
those
that's
patch
why
notes.
so much of the feedback from PTR or
PoE2
even just
update should be
throughout regular
today,
seasons,
Mikey.
All the feedback, we really do listen to it, and it's so important to us to make
I'm
sure
just
that
here
we
for the
can
comments.
make Diablo 4 as best as we possibly can. It's really critical that we get that feedback and we're able to iterate on
See,
it.
I was thinking that the reason why they didn't want to have
Awesome.
like
That
chat
is a
originally
super thorough answer for
was
the
because
chat. I mean, like I'll take
some
all the
negativity,
information you got,
perhaps?
so that's fantastic. This one's probably for you, Aislinn, from. Oh boy. Okay, bear with me here. Papsyrup Sagan, do the class quest caches scale to the level when they're open?
Oh yeah, can you
Yes,
keep on
they
doing that?
absolutely do.
Oh, that's an important question
so
actually.
You can get it early or you can get it later, but the archetype caches that you find in the class quest aren't actually the only place you can find archetype caches. You're going to be able to get more from the season journey and other sources as well. So they're not exactly like a super finite supply. So you don't have to think too hard about like exactly when you should be opening them. The class quest is just one among many sources that you can earn an archetype cache.
You don't have to like sit on it throughout the whole season to be like,
And
all
we
right,
saw
when
the
am I
chat
gonna pop this
here.
thing?
Yeah.
Cool.
And nice to have some extra goodies as you're on your way to get Dorian the Raven.
Of course.
Because we know that's the most important thing.
Dorian.
A firewall unique. Hey, this guy knows what's up. Yeah, why is there no firewall
also, on a
unique?
similar thread, the Collector KC asks,
Maybe
is
next
the class
season.
quest unlock retroactive as of right now, or only after we complete it this season?
Yeah, so as long it's retroactive. So as long as you've completed, you've done the sorcerer quest before on a sorcerer at any point during Diablo, you're good to go.
Nice. From the Discord, Bacterial, cool name. Can we expect the summon tag to work with minion thorns? And any update on
that's
Bristleback
pretty interesting.
aspect working with minions?
I believe they should. I'd have to look into precisely minion thorns. I know that was a stat that your summons can inherit your thorns. That was a stat that I'd have to look into exactly bristleback aspect. But as a general matter, our philosophy on minion thorns and minions in general is if you think it should work, it should. The interactions of when you deal thorns damage, it should, if your minions are the ones triggering that thorns damage, it should count as if you had dealt it.
Cool.
I don't have that right in front of me, that particular interaction, but
yeah,
that is our
some of these are
philosophy.
going to be probably
and if that's
pretty
not
specific.
happening, then we'll look to address it and improve that moving forward.
Cool. Thank you. Just had a question from AoE Alina. Are there plans to reduce visual clutter, such as an opacity slider? I love Sorcerer and Spiritborn, but the visual effects are hindering my party.
That'd be a pretty good update, actually.
I think that would probably be something that we would have to talk to the UI team about and the folks over in VFX.
That's usually with action RPGs in
throughout
general.
The life of Diablo, because there's so much happening, especially when you have an in-game build, and if that gets so out of hand, like with new seasonal mechanics or new powers or legendary aspects that we create, it's something that we'll be taking a look at every time something like that comes up.
Yeah, I totally get it too, because like when you're playing Spiritborn, like you know what to look for as you're casting these abilities, but if you're just around it, then it can be a little overwhelming. Like when I have friends that come by that perhaps haven't played a Diablo game before, they're like, how do you know what to look at? It's like, you just kind of figure it out. But I can totally see how that could be a bit of a distraction.
Oh, leaderboards, yeah. I think I don't think they've announced anything yet. Be cool that just at least for like the pit.
How do Hydras work with the new summoning changes, and how does burning damage work in comparison to poison? Yeah, another very technical question.
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
You, Charles.
So luckily, I did include the Sorcerer Conjurations in the summons update when I talked about them.
Yep.
But actually, for the most part, the Conjurations were already behaving this way, and that was part of the inconsistency.
I don't think they're going to even mention Path of Exile in the stream.
And
there's just so many things talking about Path of Exile in their entire stream. Oh yeah, auction house would be very nice. Leaderboards and auction house would be two good questions, but
where the damage was being attributed to the player, and it was actually the Necro minions and Shadow Clone and Druid companions primarily that were not as interactive as we would have liked.
Right.
So with that in mind, there's
revise the skill
no
tree.
real
That's a good
functional
question
changes to
too.
The way that Hydra works with this. I don't believe Hydra was really touched, but it was actually used as kind of the example of how we wanted to implement and make the other summons work.
One question I do want to take really quickly that I've seen throughout chat, I mean, it was really hard to ignore. People are asking where Adam was. I mean, I think we just have to address it straight up. Adam Fletcher is no longer with Blizzard, which is really too bad. So you won't really be seeing him in a whole lot of other streams. So really sorry to disappoint chat, but you're stuck with us. Just kidding. He's been here.
Oh
my God, it's Adam.
Just kidding.
We're just kidding.
Adam's staying forever.
Is Adam in the room with us right now?
Yeah. To be clear, Adam has literally sat 2 feet to the left this entire time, just like for the whole stream, just hanging out, checking out, watching chat. So, Adam is here to stay. Do not worry. All right.
Everyone got debated.
All right, love from Judith. Stash space is already a problem for anyone running multiple characters.
Yes, more stash
plans
space.
to change armory loadouts so that they will not be stored in stash.
That'd be even better.
The armory is very new. We knew that the community really, really wanted the armory, and so we wanted to get out a version of it that we, was serviceable to get started. But we know it's a really, really important topic for the community, so it's something that we're going to continuously look at, and we're going to be looking a lot at feedback on the armory to make sure that it's as smooth as possible all the time. And to that end, we will be taking that into consideration.
No, you can't transfer Eternal Heroes to seasonal. That would defeat the purpose of seasonal characters.
Again, our ultimate goal is
I mean,
to make the
I wouldn't
armory
mind it.
basically the most streamlined version of itself that it can be. So look for armory improvements in the future for sure.
Awesome, cool.
Sure, Buzz. You have to get the Ascendancy to get the extra arrow, and you have to run a dual string bow. So you got to make sure you copy it 100% to get the 3.
You know, I haven't tried, but it looks like it
looks like it might.
It looks like it should.
It
At least
looks like it might.
glow-in-the-dark bowling for sure would light up.
I am being told it doesn't, and I demand a refund. I would like to get a glow-in-the-dark Lilith shirt now.
What a ripoff, man.
And then on a similar vein, Aislinn, Radiobiology was asking, can you buy that sweater?
Can you buy this wonderful holiday Lilith's Christmas sweater? I don't know.
Adam is saying it's sold out.
It's sold out. It's sold out.
Uh,
Sold out for over a year. This is a
R.I.P.
one of a kind.
We did have a different holiday sweater this past year, so there should, I mean, hopefully be another holiday sweater next year. No guarantees. But,
Yeah.
But yeah, if you do see those holiday sweaters in the shop, get them before they're gone.
There's always like really wonderful merch online for
Yeah.
Diablo. I love taking a look at it. So if you like Diablo merch and you want something like this, definitely, check it periodically.
Definitely grab it.
Oh, you're
Well, yeah,
saying,
that
what do
brings
they
us to
call
the
it?
end of the
Rebirth,
stream.
right,
I
Chris,
wanna
in
give a
Diablo
really big
3?
thank
Is that what
you,
you're talking about?
To Aislinn, Charles, Dan Tangway, thank you so much for hanging out with us all the way in snowy Albany, New York. I hope it's not too terribly cold.
Not too bad.
Okay, glad to hear it.
I have to say that room looks freezing. It's like a
Yeah,
dungeon.
it does look very cold.
It's a little chilly, yeah. But I got my jacket on. I'm all right.
Good.
Nice. Glad to hear it. But yeah, thank you all for joining us. And Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, everyone, thank you.
Oh,
for
wait,
staying
are they
tuned
doing it on
and,
TikTok
checking
too?
out
That's
everything
cool,
that's to
man.
come with Season of Witchcraft. Like we mentioned throughout the stream, patch notes will be dropping after the stream. We did have our blog. That
Oh,
launched
right
on
after the
Tuesday as
stream.
well.
Oh, dang.
Also, I got to give a massive shout out again to our production team. There's a lot of faces you don't see that put a ton of blood, sweat, and tears into the show. These heads are absolutely disgusting, and I don't know if anybody needs more of a reason to brush your teeth, but don't end up looking like that guy.
Yeah.
Season of Witchcraft does start on January 21st at 10 a.m. PST, so be sure to go in. And for anyone who hasn't yet completed your season journey, your battle pass, check your seasonal stash or eternal stash as well before those items disappear. But yeah, we got Season of Witchcraft on January 21st. Super excited to get into it. Thank you from all of us here at Blizzard, and we will see you at the Trio Whispers.
Thanks, guys.
Okay, it looks like that's going to be it, man. All right. So it's cool. But we're probably going to go... what I plan to do is upload those videos, and then I'll get you guys those extra patch notes and kind of like the thoughts on it, because I'm sure that it's going to update probably within the next 20 minutes-ish here is usually what the time is for the patch notes to go live, and then we'll check out the patch notes. But anyways, thank you so much, guys, for stopping by. Really appreciate it. It was fun. We'll be back later today, and we're going to be playing more Path of Exile. As far as Diablo goes, I'll check out the patch notes, and we'll cover that in another video. And then once the season starts, which is on the 21st, which is a Tuesday, we will be streaming it. But anyways, thanks for stopping by. Like I said, if you're watching this on TikTok, pink plus in the middle right if you guys want to catch me again. But GG's, appreciate it. If you guys are watching this over on Twitch, YouTube, my Twitch, TikTok, YouTube are the same. So if you guys want to watch more of it, feel free to go ahead and visit wherever you prefer to watch videos. But as far as this goes, I'll be honest, I didn't really learn that much. There was technically one new Witchcraft power, which is like the overpower one, which honestly the only class that I could see using it is maybe with the Druid with the pulverize, because you get that up enough. As long as you're fighting in density. But the main problem that I have with the season is that we're not doing the pit or anything. As far as it goes, we are. Oh, he locking in the PoE. He's showing us on stream. This is hilarious. He's another awesome Diablo partner. He's playing. I don't know if he's. Oh, he's doing streaming together. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know. That's a newer thing that you can do co-host. That's really cool. But anyways, GG's guys, it was fun. I'll see you guys later.